I know what silly thing I did wrong. Really. Yes, now I got it properly working. Okay, we back the ball. I'm also looking in like 7 different directions because I can't figure out what the fuck is going on. My room is still hot. We're still at stinky ball whip man combo. I should have some semblance of the fucking muscle memory still in my head somewhere. Lurking, albeit. Uh, no, we ball. It's like I do heavy attacks, I don't do charge because I don't want to do the running charge. I want to go for the other guy if I can help it. She's gonna dash too. Yikes. You want some. Fucking get some. Could have gone a dash, right? I'm crazy. I'm already way too focused on this and just trying to get it done already, and I'm already not being as personable as I would like. Uh-oh. My whip is faster than my balls. Shit. I thought I saw you being pleasant until you weren't. Do that second, did this come out correctly? Are we good? Yeah, ugly. Does nothing. Guess I were fixing ish. Oh my god, connects. Look at the. Oh, goodness gracious. Wow. There we go. I don't know if I get this to go. No, it didn't work. Very interesting. You would have checked all this before I ran. Um, I fucked up. I should have saved the total before I did this. Silliness. Rats. Totally continue. 613 boss. Number 2 enemy. Blood. 0. Words 0. And total 7 7. Well, actually, it might work just if I do another. Third time's a charm? That's what I thought. And that's why we saved it off screen. Welcome to me fixing stream problems. You joined at a very funky time. And someone just read my message. I was like, oh yeah. It was fuck. Zero Dust Lords. It was 118 enemy. Need to the world. Nope, my mouth is all messed up. Uh-oh. It was Lords, bosses, enemy, world PvP. So 223. You're still 0. You're 118. You're 28. 1, 5. Let's do it. And then there it is. Now 7. We did it, boys. Hopefully. We ball. I feel like I'm going to be a hell of a lot more confident, though, with dealing with them, because if nothing else, I'm just at a point where I'm like, I'm so fed up with fucking dealing with them. And I'm going to be a lot more aggressive. Last time I was doing it, it was just like late at night, and I just kind of went in blob mode after a while. Alright. Welcome back to the court. Do the dash. Just kidding. Fine. You want some? God damn it. My balls to the right. Hey, girl? Fucking hell. That was pretty good. Ah, Jones. Is that gonna go to 772? It sure took the wrong numbers. I'm happy to lose 300 deaths. That's fun with me. It's gonna save again. We're just gonna cheat the fucking system. So we're at 772 now. Enemy death counter is 118 despite the lives. Well, death counter somehow still right. That's boss death counter is definitely. We'll just keep an eye on that for the next time I die. Which should be never, right? Alright. I've been fermenting, thinking about ideas and places I could go to. Which, still figuring all that out. Yeah, you know, that's totally what's about to happen. You know, my balls are gonna be unchained now. Well, you better not. Girl? Separate my balls. Fucking hell. See if that... That needs to be 773. You need to be 7. You... 6. Fundamentally don't know why it's doing this. I'm so confused, and I made the shittiest death counter. Oh god, this is all spaghetti. Why is it fetching the save list? Fuck the save list. The death might be down by 1 today, just is the way it's gonna be funky, but that's fine. We'll just have to make it. 623 now. It's 626 now. And these are 118. No, Alright, now. Now it's the correct ones. A little bit of trial and error, but it should attempt to work. But yeah, the 2 emote interactions should be working right now. I guess 3, because there's technically 3 things you could do. Zerworldo should work. It's not gonna work the way I want it to. It's still missing a few bells and whistles, like a filter I want to apply and stuff, but it'll be addressed when it gets addressed, like all things. Okay. We stalling, we balling. The hell just happened? Oh yeah, it's the left arm, because that's what he does, that's right. I can remember it now. I tried to jump, and I guess it's not fast enough on that. That one I was just totally hyperfixating on him, not even... she just did not exist in my head. That's entirely on me. Okay, a little too far on that jump there. Oh, you little devil. That health regen just saved my tickles. I'm gonna say, he doesn't want to do that for often. Oh my goodness. Okay, fuck me then. I'm gonna go up or is it gonna go the wrong direction? Kinda went the wrong direction, but hey, it worked. Can't see my own emotes. Right, is that? It works, let's go. That's so weird. God. Alright. Let's give this ball a go. Bruh. Bruh. That was a trade in my favor, right? That was good, right? Oh, that's what I like to see, sort of. To keep them separated. Oh my god. The thing gonna fix itself? Yes, it is. Cool. I mean, I'm sort of exhausted at every sort of thing I can stammer and stutter my way through on these two twats. They're very curiously designed with the way that their AI interacts with each other, and certainly with their passivity. But I am also still just at a point where I've kind of said everything that comes to mind as far as blabbering on about these two bozos. Girl? Girl? Only thing really to analyze further is like the geometry in this area. And if there's anything I can really manipulate here. Not, I was gonna say, as soon as I saw him go for that air dive. Traps. Alright. Wow. Still so disheartening that I got that one wrong. Oh, that guy's gonna hit me with a big old thing in the back of my head. I forgot about that. I See, the wonders never cease. God damn it. I'm gonna say, it's still disheartening thinking about that time that I was one fucking hit away. Ah, he could have been mine. Oh, I got way too distracted. Use that thing sometimes. Oh, and then I just exited out of my screen, which is gonna make things look like ass, but that's fine. The wonders never cease. Why did a secondary thing open up, you fucking... What's going on? My screen considering a different entity? I'll do not play audio on my screen on my screen. I'm listening. Spell my own password. But I can't spell my own password. And so... Eat everything. Oh my god, there's so many pop-ups. Twitch, why are you like a fucking spam site? What is happening? Okay, fine. Something something balls. Oh, nope. As soon as I saw that one hit the fucking wall, 'cause he doesn't often fire it off that fast, I was like, there's surely a chance that he's gonna fucking be able to fire off a second one at this rate. Sure the fucking up. Oh god. Girl? Don't do the dash. God damn you. Come on then. Have a go if you think you're hard enough. I'm really bad at that running R2. I don't know why. Oh, that was very fortunate. You know what's really not fortunate? That. Fuck me. It's a stream of music. I can't even see my own stream. I love Twitch. I mean, this whole thing is unfortunate, because all it does require is for it to kind of play ball with me. But that still feels like a just shut up and good, just accept what the game's gonna give you instead of having to wait for these patterns that benefit me. It still feels like I'm kind of taking the wrong lesson here, and I'm just throwing myself at a wall until it inevitably cracks. And that was a lot. Speaking of, bad, bad, bad. Really is just dead ass not showing my fucking preview stream. That's that up. I swear. I'm also just gonna have to take it on face value here and hope that the bloody death counter is actually working. 'Cause I can't see shit. Oh. I have so many side quests I want to do. Like, I want to do some holy balls, man. Give a girl her holy balls, okay? Come and taste my balls, my child. Well? Ooh, she got Chex Mix. Fuck this terrain. Fuck this terrain. Oh my, see, she gets hitched on shit like that, but no, everything else is like, just, yeah, whatever. Oh my god. That too, I knew she would stall. I was hoping he wouldn't be able to bullshit like that. And that's served on a silver platter. They're split up. And I'm gonna choke it. See? Especially when I do that. Rats. I really just cannot see my own goddamn stream. I hate everything. Why? It really, deadass, just does not want to show me my fucking stream. I don't even know how you are here. It says you are, you are. So, yes, we just accept that. Ah, wow. I mean, it won't show me it on the mod view, it won't show me it on the normal view. My stream does not exist. It is an eternal buffer state. Ooh. Ooh. Girl. Concern was if I got too close to her, Ballman would have gone in, and he's been pretty proud. Well, not passive anymore. I really want to take him down first, but she really not gonna let me. I knew that going in full well, that was exactly what was gonna happen. Yeah. Girl? So I can manage a 2 combo and go in on that, but if she's gonna do this 4 combo stuff, that's just pushing it. Especially right now. Nope, I just jumped too far. Too close. I don't know. Probably too close. Except next time air time. Whoa, I don't like any of this. Yeah, I'm gonna still win it anyways, because I'm a silly goose. Wow. Oh. Well, yep. It's a matter of time before that happened. Sir? Really doesn't help the fact that I'm wearing a banana hammock and I fucking pull that chart right out of my boot. Girl? Brittany's back, bitch. What? Fuck off. Oh. I could have jumped if I was more intelligent. Rats. When did I click? Oh no. Fear. The video download was canceled. Please try again. Yeah, no kidding. Good lord. Look at what? 10 minutes to fucking determine. Oh, it's not gonna load? Alright, queen. What do we got? Show me your balls. Show me your boobs. Yeah, I was not functioning the last couple days. Telling me. It's just like me for real. Bro? God damn. It's just an extra head overhead and then a quick side, yeah. Sometimes she has that, okay. Oh no. I've been noticed. The Italian knows I'm streaming. Many Italians. Come here. Oh! Fucking just jumped right into that. Fall down. Yeah! I know I can't. I'm constant. Sir? Fucking man. Listen, it's still only a level 1 run until it's not. Which, I don't know how long that's gonna be. It could be for the next 5 more minutes and then I just give up. I really don't know. But we've seen some wacky stuff, so it just feels like it's a very weird angle to approach the game from. Not because doing a level 1 run is anything unique. Everyone does it. But it's like, a level 1 run done by someone who definitely cannot do it. Who is definitely not right in the head. But it's like I made reference to earlier, it's like I'm punching a brick wall, and instead of having an attack that's just like inevitably throwing myself out at enough, it's gonna start showing cracks in my favorite fuck. You're such a bitch. I hate you. You too, ballhead. That's true. I've got a ball ass head. I don't know what that means, but I guess we're just gonna ride with what I just said. I have a ball ass head. Me fucking too, pal. I can fit many Randy Jacksons in my head, as a matter of fact. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. But... And I didn't do that. God damn it. Ball ass head looking ass. I have half a mind to see if I can do gravity balls. Because gravity balls just seems like fun, but I don't know if that's a thing. I can still do sleepy balls, I think, and sleepy balls seems like a lot of fun. That's true. I mean, they're just ovaries, all said and done. That got a different recipe in the oven, so to speak. Whoa! Girl! Girl! He's just like, the fuck are you doing to me? Do the dash. Do the dash. Do the roar. Girl! Why you gotta be no fun? Especially when there's that weird stalling. I still need to get to the bottom of what's causing that. As soon as I get in his vicinity, she's on him. And vice versa. Could have gone in on that, but they might have retaliated. Probably would have jumped back, actually. This one should go in on. Yep. Ah! My big fucking mouth. Ah! Ugh. Balls. Oh. My ample balls. Ah! Oh. I mean, if I'm really feeling cheeky, I could do this later. After I get their weapon. Use it against them. But I'd be abandoning my balls for their balls. And that would not make my balls any better than their balls. It would just mean we have balls of equal ball. And also, I need to still kill fucking Commander Emil, who is a boss for reference's sake and is right next to me. And a very annoying boss, because his big gimmick is he summons a bunch of henchmen. So, it all but feels like it's designed with the intent of you summoning a bunch of your own henchmen and making your own little mini battle. That isn't to say you can't do it 1v his army, but me and these balls wouldn't be able to tolerate it. I don't... She gets away with such weird shit. But then, God help her if she doesn't get plinked off of really stupid crap too. I'll accept that invincibility for my god. He's gonna trap me like a fucking shark up here. Yep, yeah. I gotta get ballsy, haha. I'm gonna make you pay $1 every time you fucking do a ball pun. God. I'm like the Larry Bird. Oh my god. Both of you little feisty fiends. You both are getting on my nerves. Fuck. That was really good, and then I blew all of it. Blew my balls. Got a hell of an angle on me on that back attack, though. Barely clipped my rotator cuff. Get out. Oh! Well. Girl? Ugh. Well, if that wasn't fucking crossing the tippy toe of my tiny little foot. Now's the time for her to dash when he does that overhead. Or gets caught in any sort of attack, really. I guess I was just too short. I couldn't even begin to explain that one. Fuck you, lady. That was really stupid. I don't know how I clipped her with my balls. But fuck you. Oh, my mighty balls. Yes. I see you miring my balls. Oh, I see me not running. Just like that one stream. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know when he's gonna return to form. He might just do it as soon as... Yeah, see? I was about to go a little bit closer and go in on him. But I was like, he could just rematerialize it as he sees fit, really. I gotta get around this lip, but he's really making it fucking difficult. He jumped up. Okay, now we're just getting to... Well, okay, I didn't know he could jump up 2 tiers. That's... smidge more frightening. And I could have been more aggressive and ran in on that and did a jump on him. I'm being a little too leisurely here. I think I found the pattern. I need to jump right as soon as his ball gets max distance. I need to jump right there and go in on it. You have to be really thorough with that. So the furthest his ball chain goes is exactly where I need to hit the X button. See? If not a little bit closer, because that one felt like maybe I judged the distance on that poorly. Yep, I knew he'd do it, and I still went in. I get like 2 combos out of him before... Just kidding, I got 1 then. I could just Molotov him to death. This would be the fight. That would be the end of it. But no. Okay, fuck it, I guess. Your balls are miserly in my court of balls. Oh, I tripped on his ball. I went right into his balls. Room is still not loading, by the way. You know what'll fix everything. Stop. His balls are just too big like him, okay? He's got bigger balls than me. You can say it's fine. I get it. His balls are also polished, too. My balls are rusted. Man's got a mighty fine pair of balls, if I do say so myself. Hey, pal, where'd you get those balls? That's a nice pair we got there. Girl? My balls went in. My balls went out. Damn, now you're making a weird paradox. My balls are gonna be entering a weird fucking... The paradox collapse. I don't know. Can my balls contain a ring on them? Because if the Elden Ring is indeed a ring and not some sort of metaphorical ring, or perhaps a boxing ring, can my balls fit in, or perhaps the ring around my balls? You're right though, we're on Schrodinger's balls. If I put a box in a cat, so a box in a cat, yeah. We did it. Come on. Man, wouldn't it be nice to have armor and at least look neat? Wouldn't that be swell? Instead of looking like some misanthrope. Fuck you. God, that's so frustrating. I could have kept that going into a real thing. I got some confidence on the last time I killed her, though. I learned that I can really just clip her shoulder when she backs away. Just very narrowly, if I'm really precise. It's like all this information for this one bloody boss fight that will have no value later. That's a good moment. Don't. Oh, you fucking twat! God damn it. He was on a mountain of fucking meatballs. Oh, you little ball-wielding bastard. Ah. Rats. I gotta stop bargaining in my head. I'm still sitting here going like, what other weird strategies can I implement? What other weird little things can I use? I gotta cut it the fuck out. I have to just ball. I very well might put the Balls 3D soundtrack on. But I'm afraid, again, as I've said before, if I have that on without context, it's gonna sound highly inappropriate. I'm definitely gonna do armor. That's probably gonna be the first thing I start doing before I do level ups and all that. Armor's definitely gonna be the first. Yeah, you definitely can. She has like a very small shoulder. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely get clothes for my balls. That sucks. That would have been the moment I needed. I wonder if they would dodge, like, throwing knives at them and stuff. Because most PvP enemies, or like humanoid enemies, will dodge, like, arrows and stuff shot at them. So maybe you can break them apart doing that. Say it's worth it. God damn, what the hell? How did you circumvent the pillar and go under it? Yeah, we timed that well as shit. And I've lost my moment now. See? Fuck me. Alright, I'm putting on the Balls 3D soundtrack. Talked about it too many times. I'm not playing the Balls theme. I've already chickened out in 1 second as I realized, oh god. But I have a Balls battle theme on that you'll hear every so often. Unless my mic dampener gets it. It's probably for the best if it does dampen it. Balls, 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 balls. I'm ball broken. Help. Away from my kid, they left it. I only have balls. You crap. Nope. I don't have the poise to carry that attack through. That's really the devil of it all. Go for it. Go for it. Oh. Ooh. Did the fucking ballet spin again, goddamn it. Go for it, Billy. don't know why I instinctively jumped instead of rolled backwards. I don't have a testicular fortitude. No, I'm feeling like I don't. I need a sack for these balls, you could say. I'm not afraid of feeling my balls need to be contained. I mean, you can only get so far boxing with your balls. God damn it. I mean, my balls are weighing me down, as you can see. Sir, we're not adding another death to the list from that. Jeez. I died to that once before, I don't need to do it again. It sucks, because there's a fair few opportunities I have. I don't know why I keep stalling, that really is starting to get on my fucking nerves. It's like, how many less particles can we fucking ask for in this boss? Yeah, I've got to be so much damn faster. Get me the damn tilt of that thing, too. There we go, that's what I wanted. No, he put his balls away. Said, I'm going. And he took his balls with him. Oh, you fucking ball bastard. I'd actually, good music on this would be far more easy. Just to get away with copyright stuff. I mean, in theory, video game music should be fine. Relatively is the tried and tested. But still feel like it's highly unnecessary because I do need to just simmer down and let my balls cool. Alright. Unleash my balls. Bro, you gotta wait again? You're such a prick. Oh my goodness. What a fucking twat. That's what we want to see. No! He almost went for his balls, but he put his balls away again. That was timed just well enough. He's marching towards me with some vigor. It's not enough. I'd have gone in on that if I knew she was the only one that was going to attack. Can't fucking let me have a good time in that fucking obelisk! Ah! Oh my god, that is the third death for the obelisk. We're keeping a count just on the obelisk run. I need to put that on the fucking list now. Ah! I need to know why they're there. I have to know. They're present in every fucking boss room, and I'll never understand the purpose. Okay, that's another dollar. Fuck you. That was a horrible pun and you know it. Oh my god. No, oh, ballisk. No. Scary. Jesus. Washington as ball-ass monument. Both of you? What are you both doing? For heaven's sakes. Yeah, you could say that. You seen these two bozos? I'd say they're a little more than that. And I'm balled. I'm hard ball. I don't know how you can thread doing hard boiled and hard balled. And it just, hard ball sounds very strange and threatening. I mean, hey, I worked off that pretty reflexively at least. Hit them in the face of my balls. Screw. Now, if she comes in for a dash, her posture is still going to be a little messy, so ideally, fuck off. Ideally, this is the moment. Except now it's not, because now we're stuck in this corner and the obelisk is there to bring some dread. And getting around the lip is really fucking annoying, because that guy will just do that. Precisely! God damn it! Ugh! She demonstrates she can't hit the corner, and it's like, okay, fuck. Because I guess she does an overhead, and the hilt of her whip hits the corner of that brickwork. She does an overhead swing, and it goes on the lower part of it for the first roundabout, and it just goes through the whole thing without any fanfare, and then the tracking says, no, this one's hitting you, pal. Just, oh my god. Make it make fucking sense. I'm willing to at least concede, like, okay, if it blocks the first hit, it blocks them all, because first hit out. But it won't block it on concursive hits, and that just seems really fucking silly. And I'd be mildly salty. Fuck off. Salty about that. I was gonna say, if I did not stall on that roll, I would have died, because that was the 3-hit that I keep forgetting just is a don't panic roll attack. Doesn't stop me from being silly. He just sucks. And right on cue. I mean, there's really nothing you can do that's like a safe combo for him. Even doing the staircase NBA Jam is just... It's not safe enough, because he'll do that stupid kick shit. Did all that fucking time waiting for my health to go back up, and she just wanted to trade. It's not enough. That felt like my controller got delayed there. Someone needs to get their booty balls over here. Ugh. He's gonna go in before he will. Oh, okay. Oh, that man stays undefeated. I mean, you really have to just go for his kneecaps. He was about to take out his balls, too. I should have let him do it. Balls! It's raining balls. Hallelujah, it's raining balls. Oh, balls. I bloody knew as soon as I would get an inch closer, that little Barbie doll bastard. Yeah. No. Ooh! And he didn't even keep him out for that. Oh, yada yada. So, like, paradoxically, if you're far enough away, that's also a benefit of when to go in on him, and if you're too close, I don't know. It's like, if you're too close, he knows how to do a retaliatory attack on you, but if you're too far away, he also just doesn't fucking care. Sort of. I don't know. I got tongue twisted somewhere trying to explain that, but... Yeah, he's a funky man. I think I said it last time perfectly. He needs to, like, finish his entire animation of reholstering his weapon and get into, like, his base animation. Because then he has to use a different animation to do the retaliatory attack. The kick or the jump backwards or whatever seems like he doesn't need to change an animation to that because he can just go from idle to that easy. But if he's going from a swing into another attack, it seems like that's part of his kit that he's able to just go from A to B. But by putting him back into his idle stance, he has to start from scratch. I didn't even realize you could play as an archer in 76. That's kind of neat, though. My mind immediately went to, like, how would arrows work in a Bethesda title? But then I realized Skyrim exists. And you just be a very out-of-your-time sniper, no? Girl! Stop touching me. Here got the ball. I saw it. I saw those balls. Show me your balls. And it's like how funny how this boss has developed that I used to enjoy being in this corner. I mean, what's the benefits of the bow other than it's silent? Oh. You tell me, like, you can't get, like, fire arrows or stuff, then I'm gonna say it's a real missed opportunity, or, like, explosive bolts or something like it. And it feels like if you had a crossbow at that point, that feels even further redundant, because it's just like, what is that, like just a silenced weapon at that point? Yeah! I knew if I went in. I knew it. Okay, well, I'm still a prat, so... I fucking hate it here! Plasma's fun. You should have guessed that. I mean, how much drop-off does it have, though? Obviously not the damage drop-off like you said, but, like, you know. I assume the arrow itself is going to have some sort of descent on its travel time. All I have to say is it difficult to line up your shots. I mean, it still just feels like just a sniper build with a little more steps in it, but I don't mind it. Paradoxically. Yeah. See? So we just have to go from the idle. Bring those balls out. Swing those meaty men on me. Give me your balls. Oh! Girl? You're a pussy. But, like, it wasn't in the series, it wasn't in 3 or 4. I mean, if it wasn't 4, I just don't know about it, but I don't think it was I don't think it was in 3. Oh! I hate it here! Oh my goodness. I mean, what do you build it around? Like, what stat points? Would you just put it, like, in the marksman category, or would it be considered as a sniper class weapon, or would it be considered like a... I don't know. Oh, yeah, now that you bloody mention it. Because that was the big thing back in the old days that everyone liked about bloody Skyrim, was everyone did the sneak archer build and just utilize those critical hits. That's right. Oh, well then yeah, then that makes total sense then. Sure. I'm into that. But what kind of balls you got in Fallout 76, huh? That's what we're really here for. Where's the ball content? Come on, Todd Howard, give me those balls. Woo! I really want to go in, but she's really ticking me off standing there. I don't know how I got that one. Let's go. Oh, you ball super. That does a hell of a lot of damage. That's a trade I'm willing to take. Handheld common ball launcher sounds cool as fuck. Sure, your balls are sloping again. I don't know what to tell you. Fuck, I'm pissed. God damn it. Ah, tracks. Still gonna be the most meagerly feckless reward. I've just resigned myself to all but the belief that it's gonna be something magical later, being as this is a town of sorcery, so I don't think that's an unfair guesstimation there. Oh, just tear my scrote. He's gonna fucking broadside me in a minute with his fucking cannonball launcher. Why do you do a dash when I'm not even there, lady? What in the world? Oh, crap. My suit. Wait, there's a ball in my suit. Nice of her to just retaliate and just let him deal with it. Just be like, yeah, that's your problem now. Swap. Charge at me, little lady. I know you want to. Tilt-a-ball. My balls need to be resurfaced. Somebody help. Well, then yeah, it seems like that whole bow thing is entirely just centralized around do a sneak build. Which I think is pretty much fair play in that game, because really when you get down to any Fallout Bethesda title, it's just, after a certain point, you're just fighting a fucking mountain of meat. So the idea of at least having something unique that's not punching your face into a wall with a sledgehammer or something seems kind of fun. Although I never really enjoyed sniping in Fallout, but the bow could be fun. Oh my god, you little prats. Why in the world did you have to go back to Husbando? What? What? Don't ball me. Yeah, and now that you mention it, putting it even further in context with 76, yeah, I mean, you're dealing with raid bosses and shit, so it seems like that would be even more of a... Here we go. Can't wait to rifle in the same 70 bullets into this asshole for an hour. Wow, I got... My balls got tossed. It'll get done. My balls are just hitting the wall. And I'm already kind of sitting here pondering how to go about Commander O'Neill and otherwise. Feels like I could do some guerrilla warfare of aggroing him and de-aggroing him, but that still feels like a bit much. He really does just specifically backstab. So it makes matters worse with her little dash attack. It's like, you have to make sure she's not gonna dash into him. Just another step on that RNG staircase of going for an opportune moment. And sometimes getting her to get aggro like that. What's up, Dip? Help. Oh, I'll definitely. Fucking hell, the staircase. It's the best way I can describe what just happened. Fucking just avalanche right on me. I had that coming 7 ways from Sunday. Got way too overzealous. It'd be interesting to see if I can actually run away train of balls. Be interesting to see if I can get Ballman in a loop. His only problem is that he's got that kick attack which are breaking out of his shit, and he's also got his AoE ball. Where she doesn't really have a whole hell of a lot other than just zooming in on me and going for a 3-hit combo. And I just pushed her right into him. What a good opening, and I just spoiled her. Girl, I just saw your shit coil up. I was like, oh, surely she'll give me 2 seconds time. But no, she gives me 1. Like, I'm now hearing the SFX of her sword, like, doing the wiggly jiggly. And trying to use that as, I did not mean to do that. Fucking hell. Try to jump and I hit square. Blood in the water. I hate that fucking guy. This balls in the water was pretty apt. Bah. I mean, at the very least, the death run is not that bad. I do find it quite interesting, though, what they deem to have a little checkpoint at the boss gate and which ones they don't. And it seems for a lot of these, I don't know, dual bosses and the like, that aren't like severe locations like a catacombs and whatnot. They're just like, ah, you figured out though. Oh, that's bad for me. Ugh. That's dreadful. That's alright. Trying to get my posture ready. And my room not hot. I just realized my fan's not been pointing on me, which has not been helping. But yeah, it's a fascinating little romp against these guys. And I know they're just normal bloody enemies there. And it still just makes me oh so confident that you don't even get their outfits or their weaponry here. I gotta know what silly thing I'll do. So I guess the tell is whenever she, like, washes her hand against the length of the blade, we just know she's gonna do a bop. No. Ah! I ruined everything. Obelisk. Oh, oh god, here we go. Can she get around the corner? Can it be done? Good. Ah! Yeah, so like she puts her hand on her blade, does that, and then like there's a chance she'll do the dash attack. And I don't know exactly what the qualifiers are, if I need to be close or far, or just seems like Rain's little RNG thing. Yeah, because he does the backswing after he goes in that idle state for 1 second or so. And he almost pulled his hands apart, but I interrupted that. So if he does the overhead and you get too close, he'll do the I'm pulling my ball. So she'll do a dash. How she only got hit by 1, but go off, and they really did recalculate themselves, and I don't like it. I would have been able to go in, I could have done something spicy, but it feels like probably worth it that I didn't. I guess I just have to look for that tell now, which just is so ghastly and boring. Especially if they're gonna really buddy up here. Oh, that's just disheartening right there is what that is. Oh, I did the ballet pirouette! Ah! That's the spot. That really is rotten luck. And yeah. When I'm getting slammed on. It's such a last-ditch effort thing that I'm doing right here, but as well. Yam sandwich. I don't know what a yam sandwich is, but we're doing it. I should have said slam sandwich. He's gonna dash. Right. Nope, she's gonna do a 5-hit. So I guess it's not right and true. Which, fair enough. I can still do my dash attack, right? I can also get my tires stuck on the mud. I kind of undercalculated that. Didn't really, yeah, just, that was alright. Gave it an honest effort, and it just be like that. But I still want to know why there's a fucking obelisk in all the boss rooms. I need to know. Can you just hyperfixate on that and just hope that my second mind kicks in and I just muscle memory my way through this boss? I'm just so absent-minded that there's just a ghost in my head just taking the wheel and just being like, yeah, I got this. Dash? Yes! And ball me. You are a little devious little whipper, ain't you? Fucking lol. Like a kid in a fucking garden swinging a garden hose at your fucking parents. I speak from personal experience. Balls from behind. Yeah, you're right. I didn't see this problem happen in Sekiro. The samurais and the shinobi, they had it right. They had an agreement in the Balls Accord. Thou shalt not ball another man's balls. Ball while another man's balling. Dash? Okay. Yeah. I'm dead. As soon as I knew I was in range for him, I had it coming. So help me God, if I have to keep on making mistakes that are on me, I'm gonna sing all of the fucking Chicago song. I'm gonna have a problem. I'm now getting to a problem with the disassociation. Now I'm also like, ooh, imagine all the other places I can go later. It's like, girl, you ain't getting there. You're gonna be stuck here for a fair few minutes if you don't knock this shit off. Because it feels like if I come back later with varied equipment or start wearing armor or whatever, it feels like I have been defeated, and I certainly can't allow that. Can't. Nope. 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 I don't know what the fuck she just did, but she had it coming. She had it coming. She had it coming. If you had been there, if you went to it, but if I die too many times, I'd sing it, goddammit. Not fair. Don't do this to me. Dash? No. just started breaking my rule about the she touches her hilt thing, because I guess that's just a weird. Maybe it's the first attack she does that is determined by that. If she does the backhand, she does a stretched attack. Mostly everything else she does is just a normal overhead type deal. That's a dash, yeah. I almost went for the extra overhead. I almost did. We had it coming. Oh, you fucking pickle. I'm not getting in this fucking corner. Oh, you're right, because I'm not leaving that corner either. Fuck me. Oh! Ah, that was such a suave run, too. And I want to go to that loading screen that just... Well, that's technically Caitlyn, so I'm already there, but... I want to unlock Atlas Plateau for no other reason than I'm silly. And Atlas Plateau has more balls. I think. Oh, did it? Wait, did you get a bopper? Did bopper work? I didn't get to see a bopper came through, god damn it. I hope you broke it. So I don't have something to yell at. Fucking hell. Bopper? Yeah, there you go. My camera quality's been down, and I guess no one was going to say anything about that. Yeah. Here. Is why I'd like to have a fucking preview of my stream, except for Twitch for the 4th time now says the player is down. So I guess I will just go fuck myself. Wah. Wah. I also want to rewatch that clip of what just happened and see why the fuck those guys are primed and ready. What is notifying them of my presence? Because they're not corporeal until I show up. It's even more. It intrigues me. Now it's a dash. No, it's a 4-hit. Did the animation, but she can indeed just do a change up. I guess should be really the last thing that should surprise me in a game like this. Wow, that's what I get for not getting hit by the sorcerers. It still work? Yes. Balls. They seemed like they were standing at the same distance to where they were when they fired off those 2 shots at me. I don't know, I guess I just was too loud with the stealth system or something. And notified the rest of them, so I guess they were fine. He probably does it as soon as he gets off screen. Man, imagine having posture. Both in game and out. Ugh! He's had it coming. He's had it coming. For 2 streams now. He's a stupid bitch. Fuck the balls. I don't know why that came out of my mouth, but you gotta fuck the balls. It still does not want to fucking load my stream. That's remarkable. Alright. Maybe it's I notified the guy underneath, and then that guy is close enough proximity to those guys to notify him. Putting way too much thought into trying to figure out 3 fucking miscellaneous NPCs in this game of millions of little things to focus your thoughts more on. Yup. She kicked me out of his death. Cool. He does not do well with that corner, except goddammit if I just was just enough. Ah, drats. We ballin' though. We're doing something, I mean. And that guy's also kind of surprising too, because he really just rifles him off each and every bloody time. That guy gets notified as soon as I go over his head, or at least I leave the footing of that roof. Jesus Christ, I'd almost hit that. And I guess depending on the footing that she takes at the beginning, if she does the long animation, I might just go around. Guess I learned that lesson, but hey, we broke them apart. God damn it. I mean, at least we know that there's a chance that we could get her to fuck off and separate them. Maybe get it without the cost of a hit and go from there, but I don't know how much that's asking for. That could be asking for a little much. And that time that guy didn't get notified. Nor did those 2 gentlemen. Not notified enough anyways to warrant a shot at me. So there is something curious happening about my pathing that is right on the line of being spotted from a further distance or not. And yeah, see, and then if I do the tilt towards him, that's gonna not. That could be good. Not anymore. Because now he's really difficult. I don't know what just happened, but it felt cool as fuck, if not a little strange. Get out of my fucking way! What in the world? And if I go in on her, he'll immediately beeline to me. Not to mention something embarrassing like that. It's further embarrassing, yeah. Wah! Jump rope. Not jump rope. That jump rope. Whoop. Ooh, she nasty with it though. Gentlemen, this is Ball Manifest. Yes, it still is Ball Manifest. Oh. No! 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 Oh, it's heartbreaking. Oh, that bait. You dirty girl. You've been a nasty girl. Nasty, she's been a nasty girl. Nasty. Ugh. No! What the fuck is happening? Ugh. And now we're getting stuck in the corner like you just mentioned. Aptly timed. Where the fuck did his thing go? Did he slope just so poorly? Not right through the damn floor. Oh, you're like a little demon from Canada. Like Nickelback. Take a look at this ball. Oh! Let's go not long till it falls. It is like, she could give me a play here. He did a dash, that would have been the play. I would go in, but I don't have enough time. He has already been recoiled. Oh, see? And I did it anyways. Damn it. Rats. We're all gonna get to the dreaded number in a second here if I die to them one more time. Blunt force balls. That would explain a lot about my upbringing. Blunt force trauma from a pair of balls. I hate my camera. Let's see. That was my moment. I recoiled, and I don't know why I did it. Oh, you thought. Oh. It was you I wanted, Captain Crunch. I don't want you anymore. Stop it. Oh, for heaven's sake. Oh. And he's just having a time right at the moment. That's good. I'm down for a ball corner. Oh, I'm down to ball. Down to ball! That tracking on my balls, though! Oh. I ain't saying shit if you ain't! I can't justify that. Ah! Oh, the shouts of the damn balls. That whole exchange was madness. Oh, some bouts of some balls, man, I tell you. I mean, yeah, but I then looked down after I got out of that corner and I was like, oh, I have no fucking heals. And that's when my confidence went, nope, even if I could kill him. Now, sure, she's got that opening that I like, that I can capitalize on, but that doesn't mean she's gonna be a flawless takedown. But I'm still kind of passionate. See, I can't justify that. Damn it. Blah, 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 blah. I get too funky. Maybe if I just stand too far away from. There he goes, Bopper's going. Bye, Bopper. Remember, if you do 2 menacings, it'll do the thing, and if you don't have that emote, you can just unlock it with the channel point. Something, something, I'd make it free, but take it up with Twitch. No. Guy's got a fucking spear. Spear my balls. Yeah, he's in today. Ooh, girl, you did not do an overhead right down. Is it gonna work? Yes. Good. Right. I'm really glad I spent so much time making that look so ridiculous, because that sure is something I'm gonna regret. Bouncing balls is interesting. So it might be a spell. God knows there's so many spells in here that I can't keep a fucking head on of what's what. No, I lied. She doesn't always backstab, actually. Sometimes it's a sidestep. So maybe that outlet is not all, but damn, that actually could be a good outlet. I watched her wind up, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna get hit in the fucking noggin, aren't I? I go in for a jump, she'll clock my fucking head in. We ballin' over the Himalayas, boys. No Meatball Mountain gonna stop us today. They call this the Bunch and Crunch bounce. He fucking stammered himself on that staircase like a hill. Oh, I had it coming. In my butt. Don't do it. Like Dare, just don't. Holy crap. We're getting out of here. Fuck it all. Oh! Rats. Oh, it's about... Someone get the foreign language translator, because I don't know what I'm saying. The Exorcist. Either will work. Like, what are you putting dust particle effects, girl? You're hitting the fucking air. Who are you kidding? Fuck both of you. Worth it. I should just start quoting lines from Balls of Fury. That should be the outlet. Oh, this cunt has tracking on that? That's wicked. Or she just broke into a secondary combo immediately at that moment. That also could very well be it. Yes, it is heartbreaking realizing I could have just had one of them killed with how much damage they both equally have distributed right now. The fact that it's not beyond that. And she hit me with the right combo. Damn it. Ugh. That's so sad. I still want to know how in the world I did green screens previously. With how wicked this whole setup has been this week. Also, my shirt feels hot to the touch. I don't know how to even describe that phenomenon, or if that's even the right thing to say, but it's really odd. As soon as I went for that heavy, I knew. Wow, I should have gone on that. Still fucking 97. I mean, there's nothing short you can do than literally just punching a hole in my wall. It is, by all means, a hot box. And so unless you're going to give that heat somewhere to go, I mean, I will get cooked. And it's been really wearing thin on my damn patience this week. Especially with my already induced mania from wanting to get all this silly stuff done. And then just, like, decomposing from the heat and all energy and desire to live. It was 104 yesterday. It's like I have no end in sight is the other thing. Yo, saw that ball. I mean, hey, I got, what, 60 out of her? For no tax on my own, I got my health regenerating the rest. That's more than I should be happy with, and I'm still being a little greedy on it. I gotta perhaps not. See, sometimes you can see me hesitate, and it isn't really like, I'm waiting to see if I get too close if they do a backpedal or not. If they do the backpedal, I'll see if I can follow through. That's usually when I get kicked in the face. I have half a mind just to be patient and wait for her to give me more openings, but if I'm gonna get stuck in this corner, I ain't getting them. Now I'm just burning potions because I keep taking dumb hits that I shouldn't be taking. So I'm just gonna have to hope that I can just burn off that hit with a all 3 gem and hope for the best of it. See, her retaliation's too quick. Speaking fucking of. His leash, man, I'm telling you. Yowza. Guys hit me with that gabba 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 rule. Only thing I noticed about that one was that guy turned around on the ground. Because I think I was on that rooftop too long and I didn't jump at the corner I usually take. And yes, I'm still analyzing it because it's like, what else am I supposed to do in this stupid fucking boss run back? Sit here and scratch my ass and talk about the Dodgers? No. He's mine, Fruity Pebble. I don't know why I stalled there. I was just sitting there waiting for her to charge at me like she sometimes does, but that was foolish of me. This is a very strange thing, too. If I get... Blah! I mean, if you want to just give me the boss reward by knocking me through the door, go right ahead, pal. Jeez. Take it off your hands. Fuck, man. Ah, getting tricky. Ah, getting tricky. I mean, if I did... I don't know if I have enough to even attune it or use it or whatever. But the poison balls would work. I get enough hits in them and it probably would proc it. And at least, I don't know, make up some level of confidence on me. I saw Randy's hat. Fuck. No stamina. I balls that. Oh, I balls that so bad. It was really on a silver platter. They were split apart so perfectly. Ah, drats. Fuck. You know that guy that was already alerted? He threw off like 3 bowls at me. That guy's still not alerted. Neither of them. So it really does feel like the guy in the middle is the determining factor on if those two bozos start firing at me. But still to be determined. Don't know. Gotta stop analyzing it. Gotta beat this fight. Oh, what am I gonna do? Ah, run. Fear. Ooh, who am I? Ooh, scary. Ooh, she's so scary with it. Oh, fuck me. You fucking tool. Oh, I despise him so. Boss no good. Huh. Can't believe I'm gonna humor what I'm about to do. Which was, it's oh no, I can poison my balls. I just need to, I just seen the thing. I know just the one. I'll get the one from the round here table hold whenever I end up bloody getting there eventually. Oh, you fucking prick. I thought he'd be passive. Surprised she took that left pivot though. I was really fully expecting her to do a backstep. I tell you, sometimes she really do just say, no, fuck you, I'm gonna do the world's largest sidestep. Bye. What a cool fucking town now. I sure learned to appreciate it after these 100 odd runs to here. Oh boy. At least I was ready for that. Girl, I'm not ready for that. Oh, you fucking tit. Couldn't even let me connect. I gotta stop. By which I mean I gotta get good. Thank you, Hoppergun. It's 2 times today that I've noticed that I've had 1 HP. Definitely also just jumped over that. And you definitely did like a 6-hit combo. Or just 2 attack instances back to back. That's really fucking annoying. My theory is still sounding somewhat right. As soon as you hear his flange stop flanging around, and you get that SFX, that's a clean hit. I'm having half a mind to empower myself and survive some more hits. And my health regenerates if I'm just going to go on him. Oh, I timed that so poorly. He's staying pretty consistent on me though. He's really not backwalking at all. Whereas she now is just not making up her fucking mind. Interesting, actually. Alright, I'm taking a new strategy on that. I am going to just start getting up on his face when he does the chain, because now I reminded myself I can walk through that chain, at least when he does the overhead double swing. Because he just can't retaliate doing that, and it seems like attacking him doing that, it doesn't make him revert to his animation, like his idle animation. So, all I have to say, he's kind of weaponless and defenseless, and that's probably all by fucking design, and my slow ass is just now discovering. But it also seems like if you do too much damage, he'll be posture broken, and his weapon will just magically teleport back into his hand. Which probably is the reason I was not fond of it, perhaps. What are you fucking doing? What is this? What is happening with you? Ma'am? And hit, we'll take it. Yeah, instead of backstepping, maybe I should just really go forward. But it's just still damn near hard to get her off his ass. It's like, I'm confident she's far away now, but give her a second. Holy crap, that was close. Oh, that's dreadful. We're gonna just... It's far from what I wanted out of that, but... Come on. Can we not? I mean, I'll accept that with great pride here. Or I roll for that as well. He really does not like the tip of that meatball iceberg. I don't know how it went from a mountain to an iceberg, but I suppose here we are. I really do not like that corner anymore. God damn it. Doesn't help the fact that one's got an obelisk, one doesn't, and then, you know, one has a meatball mountain, the other one doesn't. Well, not enough of you today. You're gonna keep doing that. Woo! Come on, have a go if you think you're hard enough. Come on, come here, come here. Fuck off, lady. God damn you. Fuck off. My god. They're gonna change my hatred here rather quickly. That was entirely on my tips. Nope. I knew she would. Whoa, backswing into my booty butt. Don't go, girl. I knew. Ah, she has to always involve herself. Typical white woman moment. Ah. Fucking white woman jump scare ass. Ah. Here. It's got me eager again, though. I've lost the apathy and I'm getting a little bit more zesty with it. Because I'm feeling a little bit more of a fun pattern I can kind of drive myself into. So I've got that hunger back, which is nice. See how far that gets me. And I've just resigned myself to just being like, I'm so sick and tired of this whip con. Ballman really has gotten under my fucking skin, but Whip Lady's just really mosquito biting me to annoyance right now. My last ball. Oh, not my last ball. I'm gonna try that to save some fucking heals out there. Yeah, it's not even enough. Ah. I don't know if that was a backswing that kicks me in or he did a fucking kick, but basic on that damage, I'm gonna go and say it was a backswing as it didn't really play out properly. Oh. Oh, the poor gameplay designers that did not realize what they would bring under my fucking life. Or I'm sure there's many game designers that have sleepless nights going, man, that poor girl, what have I done to them? I have made their life significantly worse. Hmm? I just wanted to continue the splittage. But they're somewhat giving it to me. There we go. Yes. Oh, he didn't split them. Congrats. Fucking bitch. Ah, that was close. Well, not really, but we can have an optimism or something. Oh, dear. Still also perplexed that Twitch is just not letting me view my own stream. But we still ball, despite it all. Like, I should eat a pickle every time I fucking die to this boss. Be the healthiest pickle eater you've ever pickled. Could not have done that. Girl! Girl! Where are you going? What in the hell was I supposed to do with all that nonsense? That part is I saw her upswing when I did that, and I was like, there here comes. Got really lucky she did a 2-hit and not a 3. Well, made up for it anyways. Don't encourage ball despite it all. Feels like something I'd get on a fucking t-shirt. Like one of those, I wish my sister had a mute button. Fucking edgy ass teenager t-shirts. Oh! The soda can smasher. Yeah. Looks like she has this fucking, I don't know, I crossed my eyes, don't have. No. Oh god, if you think I've been neurotic with the OBS stuff, you can't even imagine how bad I'll be with a fucking t-shirt. Curiously, I've also not been detected. Oh, now I got Sam Neck's now, guys. I mean, I still need a fucking logo. I still need a sub badge, because the sub badge that I now presently have it as is still just a temporary little fun thing. I still need business cards, I still need to stream more and do cranes, because my god, the cranes are still backlogged into oblivion. And like, I don't know what his pathing was. He was tilting his head up. Scary, scary, scary. Oh! You didn't even fucking attack. You fucking ballhead. Oh, you disgust me. Yeah, it's ball time! Yeah! Voice break that. Oh! He said, alright, I'll poise break it this time. Just kidding! Oh! Oh! I don't know if I'm buffed or not. Alright, I'm going to be buffed. What the fuck was that, pal? Gee whiz. He's stuck in an AI loop. Now, would you like some balls in your face, little lady? I wish I wouldn't have said that. Do a dash, you fucking pimp. I will sit here all goddamn day. Balls in your face! Balls in your face! Balls, balls, balls! Balls in the face! Balls all over my face. Unleash the balls. My balls. Balls. Ball. There's a ball. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere. There's a ball. Balls. Oh, the balls. Thank the balls. Jesus, balls and balls. This is the obelisk. I've pointed it out enough times by now. This fucking thing. Fuck these balls. No balls were harmed in the making of this. Right, that's just what I fucking needed. No, you need a chime is what you do. It's not a staff. I'm not. Ugh. Well, we got the whip. I think so. Yeah. That's cool. That was a really good, successful run, too. I don't know exactly what the fuck happened, but it really did have a little bit of everything. It had its jump attacks, we had our fucking boosted balls, and did the fucking posture breaking of balls. I mean, that really was, like, the ideal, proper run. And that's just sometimes what I feel like is destined to be. Where it's just like, yeah, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. And hey, I'll take it. You are a ball master after all. Here's a ball, since you're the master of balls. It's a ball. It's really powerful, especially against living balls. Balls. You were almost a ball sandwich. Oh, my friends! They turned against me! Oh no! All we've been through. The ball trail. So a lot of things I've been saying out of context are now going to make sense. Because I decided to do it this way instead of just take the shortcut. Say hello to Millicent. The sister, twin sister, whatever the fuck is Michaela. Yes, that Michaela. Or Nicola, whatever. I'm not doing the pronunciation. I don't care.
Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot.
The TLDR for Dr. Poophead.
Not to be meddled with by man.
There's a witchy man that's like kind of close to that city, the magic city, and he's like, hey, if you help her, I'll tell you how to open that door. I already knew how to bloody open it, and I'm gonna help her anyways, because I like her.
You will leave immediately. My flesh if you are my flesh.
Regardless. Good, can't use that. Can. Sacred Tears, by the way, Dr. Poophead, are the things that make your flasks heal more. I've got like 3 of them that I haven't fucking used, so we still have a base level flask, and so on and so forth. So another case of why am I like this. I digress. We can do her side quest and continue her thing if I get the Scarlet Needle, Golden Needle. And that's from the aforementioned Commander Neil. Okay. Commander O'Neill. I fucking hate you people. I fucking hate you people. Don't nut on me. Yeah, I could also do a nut build too, by the way, with my balls. Because this guy's got the nut spell. He nuts. I don't know what to say. Fuck. I hate them. Wow, it feels good to be free from those twats. I just have to be very diligent on my next path that I choose to do. And good, here's a catacomb, I already know where it is, but the rounds. Oh, nice. I have to be diligent on what I choose to do next, because it's like, whatever I do next, I'm going to get stuck in, inevitably. And a 2-person boss fight was pretty rough, based on my performance alone. So why don't we do a 3-person boss fight instead? It's got a big old fucking club. Oh yeah, we're doing a 3-person boss fight. It's fucking Jovo. Because, I remember this one from last time, I couldn't beat it on my playthrough. Because I was using a fucking dagger. And for people watching now or later that know, if you know, you know. So I'm in the Celia Hideaway cave. And boy howdy, these bosses are a lot. But I've got a blunt weapon, I've got my balls. And my balls should actually do alright against them. I don't know what their reward is, but I'm quite curious since my initial playthrough. This cave is important for something else as well. The balls and full of vigor. I am. I'm fucking jazzed. I'm jizzed and jazzed. I'm full of ball pride. After that, I'm elated that I took down that boss that should have been a real piece of cake. But yeah, this cave has something else that's important for later. And that sound is not the boss, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I was gonna say. I just don't remember what that is, and that's freaking me out. I sincerely do not like that. Trying to make my skin crawl, if I'm being honest. It's given, like, not Bloodstar Goose, it's given, Ooh, I don't like, oh, I really don't like you now. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, no thanks. That's a good dodge. Ain't no way choosing my way out of this one. Oh, I don't even know what I'm fucking looking at. Well, how about that? We have a death that's not a fucking boss death. How about it? It's looking like I'm just gonna jump attack him into oblivion. I don't know what else I'm gonna do. He more than likely respawns if I had to go out on a limb here. If he does respawn, that's annoying because the thing that's important in here is down there if memory serves. So I have to go back down there later anyway. Aside from that note being there and probably telling me that that guy's there, I definitely remember that guy because I used that to run past all these assholes to get to the boss. Because boy, I couldn't even kill a single one of them in a reasonable amount of time. Because I'm telling you, running a dagger against rock enemies and whatnot in this game is not fun. Friend, you're freaking me the fuck out. I don't enjoy you. I swear to shit and poop popsicles. Ugh! Okay, so he does a overhead and then a run. One swing into a frenzy, and then he falls on the ground. I don't enjoy them. I'm so jazzed though. I beat the ballers. We ball on ourselves. We're fun. I think. I mean, yeah, honestly. I can only justify sitting and being stuck on one boss for a while. Hold on, I need to... Oh, fuck, where is he? Fuck! No! Game is playing hijack. Sure hope it's not just gonna stare at my tits, because that would be not good. There. Perfect. Okay. Okay, wait, where the fuck? Huh? Oh, you are vile. You're also stuck on geometry. Help. Huh? No, don't! Nice try. Also, why are my souls... Already got them. What? I'm sorry? You really are one spooky bitch. Do your what are you? You're so fucking weird. Oh! Oh! Oh, Mamma Mia, pizza pie. Yeah, okay, you do that. Yeah, fuck ass, I'll be here in spirit. Oh yeah, we get a little fuck ass. Oh yeah, we get a little fuck ass in here. Yeah. We do a little fuck ass in here. You take care of your time. You do that. I'm fuck ass. I'm like, leave my balls out of it. Perfect. Ah, one swipe. It's smart enough to know I'm not in range. The lock-on is really inconvenient because it's in the middle of his fucking body instead of anywhere convenient. That's a 2-hit. And then he's just not gonna do the frenzy, I guess. My stream brought to you by Asfa. Wow. 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 That's really not good for me. But I guess that removes that fear. Like, it's already been done, gotta just deal with it now. Wow. Human balls will not be stopped. So. Whoa! Yeah! I'm singing, I guess, I don't know. You can do it, so can I. Anything you can do, I can do better. Anything you can do, I can do. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. First, my short balls. What's actually rather startling is that I've yet to stagger him, actually. I didn't consider that. I know I've taken some intermittent attacks here, but Tasha recovers that back, sure. Oh, you're really dirty with it. You've been a nasty girl. Ah! Fuck. Yes, they have been a nasty girl. God damn it. Oh, I know why I killed him. And I've done this strategy that's been handed down from ball user to ball user for generations. Dirty talk makes them stronger. Well, yeah, they're a nasty bitch. They ain't even a nasty girl. They've gone beyond that. It's so funny how quickly they just get out of that pose, though. This guy. That guy doesn't even have any problem, actually. I should have left him alone. I would expect him to be in a prime battle pose already, but my man is just taking a load off. He is just in his element, chilling. I am not doing that. Oh! That's not where I wanted to fall. But I did damage to his head, so fuck him. Oh! Now, do I wait for the health regen? Oh. There we go. Oh, here's the secret strategy. Hello. Can't even fucking see me say hello over you gargle in your balls. It's also so gross, but I'm into it. Whoa. Whoa, I don't like that. So there's a frenzy and there's an overhead, so that was what I thought. You've got a nasty girl. Frenzy into a belly flop. Yep. Sounds like the boomer from fucking Left 4 Dead. Well, no one else in a video game has vomited ever before since this map. What? You are vile. There is a chance that actually is a one-time enemy because it gave me a glow skull where Boss Ashes of War is actually worth it. Now there's an invisible wall down here somewhere. I'd actually be one of the big fuck off crystals. Well, it's somewhere in this cavern, and no doubt it's going to get signposted by all the guys that are playing online right now. Oh, I know what I need to fucking post here. This be a... Okay. May someone find that helpful. Are you kidding me? It's a snail! An insta-kill snail, actually. Wow, there's a lot of insta-kill snails. When he said be wary of down, I thought, okay, understood. Got it. Knew it. Well, we're gonna find out if he respawns sooner rather than later. Pickle! Pickle no good. Yeah, so if memory serves, although I could be thinking Dark Souls 1, I think Crystal is an instant death. If, like, you get the Crystal status ailment. But that is now ringing a lot more like Dark Souls 1. There is, like 2 different insta-kill death states I can think of in this one. There's one involving madness, which is like Bloodborne, and then there's... when I... Oh, you're such a bitch. You fucking prick. Also, fuck you, that drill is cool as shit. I really could have just barreled my way into him like a pickle barrel, but sort of hesitated. But yeah, there is a thing like, what is it, Frenzy and Bloodborne, there's a madness for that, and then there's a weird instant kill in this, and for life me I can't think of it. And then there's sleep, which I still don't even really understand about, like, how useful it can really be, because if my assumption is right. It's probably like most RPGs where it's like, you fall asleep, sure, but then as soon as you take 1 damage, you wake up instantly. Oh, this fucking twat. Oh, you pickle. Oh, he's actually dead down there. No more... Yeah, cool. Yeah, well, okay, cool. That's one frightening fucking thing I never want to see for the rest of my life off my list. Um... Oh. But yeah, sleep, I just don't know how you can functionally utilize it. I can see it maybe for, like, you make a medium to heavy size enemy fall asleep, like a PvP invader or like some sort of knight or something to that effect. Okay, that didn't have that. A knight or something to that effect. Make them fall asleep, and it's like, sure, you get a good couple heavy attacks off probably in that time that they takes them to wake up, and he'll be good as gone by then. But like an actual boss goes, I don't know. Also, what a very annoying fucking area you made me fight that guy. My god. Also, no, I said that guy's dead because he's definitely screaming still, so no, the fuck he is not. Right. Pickle. Pickle. I assume the guy that came behind me was the guy that I just killed. That makes sense. There's a snail there. Goodness gracious. That was fortunate. You are one tough customer. So about that fucking remark about being able to kill these bosses. Those guys are giving me, like, that much trouble. I'm not so sure that my confidence is correctly placed right now. Oh, drats. One of these takes me to the optional thing, and I'm gonna go on and say the crystal takes me to the optional thing. Because I vaguely remember what it looks like, and yeah, this looks like the boss. Oh boy. This might have been my first and only 3-man boss that I've seen in this game. And boy, I do not like it. What? Wait. Yeah, there is some texture back there. What is going on? We're gonna just accept that I hit his tail and we'll just move ourselves along. It's a trap. It is not a trap. Okay, why is this here? That's really weird. That's spooky. I don't want to say. Again, we're gonna accept I hit the tip of his tail. Fuck it all. Eat that pickle. I might actually be confident, because I might say I can do this boss, because I should be able to posture break them. Thank you. The only thing is going to be, it's going to be a lot of rolling and a lot of, oh fuck, I have to pay attention to this and this and this and this and this. But maybe it might be easy. It might be surmountable, I don't know. What if I take that? Proper. Wow! Oh. I'm gonna start singing Rolling Start in a minute if you don't watch yourself. Alright, this could be bad. Let's see. Here we go. Say hello to the Crystal Boys. They're quite a Specimen. Okay, I don't like you because you're fantastic, and I gotta kill you first because of that. Fact alone. You're a shit and you throw things. Actually, you might be the one to die first. Okay. Yeah, welcome to the Crystal Boys. They are so much fun. And it was like when I got in on them finally and did any sort of attacks that connected, it was I was doing like as little as 30 fucking damage. And just going off of a guesstimation, they probably have like some odd thousand health. And you can do it, it's still just gonna probably take you a good 50 fucking hits. And the thing was, every time you attacked them and your attack connected, you would recoil. Because you're hitting rock, so like it would plink off of that. How many... Sir. 110's really fast, actually. Do they take turns at least? No, they don't, but... They were just... What are you... Helicopter! What's going on with you? Behave yourself. Stop it, you're all so goofy. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so this is like a reason I sort of beeline to this cavern, because I knew this would be the time for my balls to shine. I think I just said that. I'm spinning. Are you doing a fucking Star Fox 64 reference in 2024? I know Cactus remembers this boss fight. Oh, yeah, fuck these guys. Yeah, fuck these guys. Enough said. Unless you're gonna tell me, like, they resurrect each other or some silliness. I don't like that he built up Scarlet Rod. That's not nice. A fucking dildo. Colton up? No, oh my god, why do you need Colton? Do you need him everywhere you go, Cactus? Are you okay? You want me to open up my voicemail and like play any number of voicemails that he's left for me? Will that provide you safety? Here's your fucking bathtub. This is the fucking last thing you should say about him. He should not make you feel safe. That is... No, no, you're not gonna get that luxury either, young man. No. This should be the fucking penultimate of the Crystal Boys fight, though, if I remember right. Because I think there is only 3 variations, and any other instances that you fight them is either you fight 1 or you fight 2 of them. And I don't imagine you fight 3 of them again elsewhere. Derivative as this game gets, I don't think it gets that derivative. You fucking mind. I knew as soon as I spun the camera around. Oh, he's doing Scarlet Rot out the gate too. Or he's just no. What am I saying? Well, he got Scarlet Rot out of me anyhow. How about that? Anyways, Cactus, we beat the Ball Jammers. We beat the Ball Boys. I did not give up. We did it. Fair and square. Much to your sorrow, I did play the Balls 3D soundtrack without, though. That's what you get. What? Wow! Gotta mind my ass a bit. That very well might be the first time I've killed any of them, though. Even in this unsuccessful run, albeit. But I'm telling you, that dagger run just... There was too many fucking things that were just fundamentally saying, no, the game will just not allow this. You're so silly. Why are you spinning? Oh! Holy moly. I don't know if I'm going to be able to outkill that Scarlet Rot. It's good to know, though. Don't do the cheese wheel. Yeah, stop! It's so funny. They like got George Washington ass hair. You're so funny looking. Stop. Oh, I knew it. I saw this on Hip Hop Headphone. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't acknowledge it. Cactus fuck ass is here. I know your special eyes have fuck ass vision, and you probably immediately knew fuck ass was on the move. Why'd I do it? Yeah. Fuck my ass. In this account. Ah! Alright, you ball sack. Ah! Ah! What? 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 Pizza surprise! Wah! Helicopter, helicopter! Stop! You're so goofy. I got a fucking axe in my head! I got a little halo! That's my fucking head. Oh! Wait, it's still in my head! Look at that! Akram Halo. There you go. Get the fuck out. Doesn't the fuck ass look happy to be here? Unlike you, Cactus. Oh! And there's Cactus right on cue. That's him. I've got a lot of Crash to Insanity videos getting recommended me on YouTube, by the way. I'm beginning to think that you hijacked my platform. Ugh. Ugh. I'm so angry I could scream at my balls. Obelisk again. Ugh. 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 Can't break him out of that. Not with that attack. I feel like that's a pretty apt description. Do you have any ideas of what I should do next, Cactus? Any next locations, areas? I still haven't done Godwin, Godric, Gabagool, whatever the fucking fool is. That's gift wrapping and grafting and gifting and gaffing, folks. Ooh-ah. Ooh-ah. Going down here. Nice. I'm thinking about going to the rainy area, so we just get that underway. That's curious, I only did one volley when I was up close. It's time to die. Shut up, Cactus, god damn it. Somehow it's out healing the Scarlet Rot, because I guess I was in that animation or something. Ah! Chakram Halo still goes hard. Why does it sound good? Why would you suggest that? What deeper value does that have? I mean, Rhea Lucaria for one. You guys are so fucking silly. I can't do this. I mean, I could do the Radon Festival. It's not like he's going to be much difficult. T. If you do Rhea Lucaria, you can get to Atlas Plateau. But that would come at the caveat of then you have to beat the Twin Warden boss fight. The Virgin Abductor duo boss fight. And I would do damage to them. I would do posture damage to them anyways. Because at least I have a blunt weapon, but that's still going with the presumption that I'm able to do a duo boss fight and not hit a wall like I did with the ballers. Good thing I didn't do the fucking phase them. I'm gonna start changing up my strategy again, man. I love them! They're so cute. Look how silly they are. Bunch of Martha Washingtons. Like, who let them in here? Who let these goofy goofies in here? Pickle. Yeah, you want to fucking get your soundboard working so badly. You take it up with Mr. Audio Engineer now. Because I have put my faith in him for the 50th time now. And I've just decided I am not even gonna fucking bother until he gets his ass in gear and he does it. I spent way too much time today on Photoshop as is. Fucking around with the blackjack stuff. Which that also needs to be audio balanced too, actually. So that, now that I think about it, he probably needs to do that too. Pickle. Oh! Pickle in the back of the head. I love their design. I don't even know why I'm not doing that side quest. I mean, I really could have it underway, because I think she's in an area I definitely have unlocked. She's not on the Atlas Plateau, that's for sure. Putting it in terms that Dr. Slippy can understand. There's an NPC I have available to me that I've yet to talk to. At a certain point in her side quest, she wants you to find this cave and she wants something from it. You can't get it until she tells you about it. So, one way or another, we're gonna end up back to the Pickle Boys. Fucking hell. I keep thinking he's just gonna do the 4. Oh, but it's so fulfilling being able to fight them now. Oh, I'm telling you. The gargoyles that I brought up once before, same thing. They're made out of rock, daggers, dagger no good. Just so many, oh. Because alternatively, my usual method of going about things is like, oh yeah, I just love parrying. I love parrying. I love parrying. And just posture break my way to victory. But at a certain point, you're going to hit big guys and shit you can't do that to reliably. Boss fight is 3 fucking assholes. I ain't doing it with them. No, I don't. Shut up. I knew it popped into my head too. But fuck off. You quite done? No! You just look at his face! Still undecided on which one I get rid of first. Magic Guy's annoying, but he's doable. Jumpy Guy just seems so fucking unpredictable, because he seems like he can't make up his mind how often he wants to leave. And oh my god, I just clicked it in my head. Cactus will get this reference. When they fly away, they look like the boob girls in fucking Stretch Panic. They look like they go titty helicopter mode. Oh no. Helicopter tits, helicopter tits, helicopter, helicopter, helicopter tits. You don't even need to open it, fuck it. Again, fuck it. Yeah. Fuck. You! Helicopter tits! Helicopter tits! Ah! I don't have stamina for this. Stop! Helicopter tits! Helicopter tits! Helicopter, helicopter, helicopter tits! Stop jumping, you little jiggly man. Why are you so silly? You don't remember helicopter tits? Oh, this. I fucking hate capitalism. I don't know what that means. The fucking Stretch Panic. You have zero clue what Stretch Panic. Oh my god, you don't know what helicopter tits. How have you been around me for this many years and don't know about helicopter tip? Dr. Slippy, I encourage it to you as well. Go look up a PS2 game called Stretch Panic. Oh, I have definitely referenced helicopter tits. How dare you think I have not invoked helicopter tits? What the fuck is your problem? If you watch anything with Stretch Panic, you'll know helicopter tits. I don't even know how to begin to explain the oddness of that game. Helicopter tits. There he goes. Ah! Thank you for coming to the 104th Marshall Washington Convention. We will be discussing our husband. That guy's getting far away. He said, no way. That's quite something that they invoke Scarlet Rot on their attacks, though, huh? Would you mind? Would you fucking mind? Pizza time. Don't know why that came to mind. Helicopter tits. Oh! See, helicopter. Oh, I'm so in on helicopter tits right now. I'm so disappointed in it. Why would you dare lie to me, Cactus? You trying to tell me I've not taken care of you for this many years? Why would I have not helicopter titted you? Just means you're on the ganja too much, Cactus. You're on that green gas. My audio is fighting me. Colton still do be bouncing though. Oh. Keep yours on my ass. We, the Martha Washingtons, say, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall. No! Well. That's loosey-goosey for them to get a fucking whole ass Scarlet Rock proc off of one pizza wheel hit, though. That's not fun. Is he gonna have 1 HP like last time? Oh, you guys really are gonna make it annoying, aren't you? Oh! Jesus Christ! That scared the hell out of me. No! What a violent explosion that was, though. Very googly boogly. We'll get it though. I honestly, I'm just having a good time. These guys are just silly enough that I'm just like, yeah, I'd much rather this type of failure than having to deal with really nasty fucking hitboxes and weapons going through walls and stuff. It is still rather embarrassing, albeit, that I'm getting killed by these guys, but hey. That's just how these parties go somehow. Oh, there we go. Oh, you pizza edition bastard. How's the pickle, pickles? I like pickles. I like pickles. I like pickles. They're right dang behind me. I just have so much PTSD from hearing a fucking staff channeling in this game. You motherfucker. Hi, Acoustic. Welcome to me being a silly goose. And probably dying 100 times, don't get your hopes up. Oh god, this is gonna be painful. He's gonna get right out of that and smack me. The fire works. Gah! Would any one of my mods, primarily named Cactus, like to take care of that? Wow. That is such a violent death, I adore it. Uh-oh. Oh, that's good, actually. Now it's a game of, can I outpace the Scarlet Rot? That's anyone's guess. Get the fuck away from him. That could have been nasty. You're next. The people of Townsville fucking hate you. And so do I. No. No. Can I outpace the Scarlet Rot? It is still too close to call. This is gonna be such a problem. I can't do it. No. That ruined it too. Ugh. It would have been really fucking funny if I did beat that with the Scarlet Rot, though. Because for whatever strange reason, your status elements pause while you're in a parry. Because I guess the game isn't like designed in a way that they would be able to have an animation for if you died to poison in the middle of a critical hit. So I guess that's probably the reason. But humorously, it doesn't work on the inverse. You still get your health regen. So, to really spell it out what just happened, I guess. Wah! Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, so jump attack has the same hit value as standard. Good, I needed you to move. That's just what I needed. And also, it does go down as well. Oh my god. Well, we can't have it all. I have 1 HP. I can't do it now. I mean, I guess if I just get Scarlet Rotted, I guess it's just a dead fight. I don't know. I guess the jump attack really is just the fastest route. Hey, I'll take that. Oh, you dirty devil. Oh, that was nasty. Look like a fucking clown in this lighting. Why have none of you warned me? So I guess really I can just get away with doing normal jump attacks then. Have to stop jumping on that. Oh, this is so fulfilling. This is like beating a childhood boss that I could never beat. 2 goddamn years of having these assholes in the back of my head. Fuck these guys. No more of their nonsense. Take that. Don't want that. So you guys are so erratic, stop. I'll accept it. What? There you go. Ground pound? No? Fucking hell. You're the little mad hopping man, ain't you? Crazy. Pizza. I don't know why I shot a pizza. Fuck you guys. Martha Washington looking ass. Ah! I'm sorry! And Red, I can see your Discord messages. You can just talk through that, don't worry. You just not be visible to chat is all. My face! Sit your booty down. Oh! Savannah! The fuck are you? Ugh. Oh! No! Oh, already drank it. Drats, Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt is the sound of the demons inside my head. Get your balls out of my mouth. You cracked animation! Ah! Hi, Barbara. Welcome to hell. Oh no, it's quite an opener. Ah, I love it. I'm invigorated. Yeah, you found the fucking Dr. Slippy Strain found, I knew it. Dr. Slippy found the fucking goddamn, you found the helicopter tits. Cactus, start banning shit. Ah! I was looking at your fuck ass. Red, you did that to me. You're a snail now. Fucking hell! And yeah, as soon as you said you were watching and cleaning the room, I thought fuck ass had to join. So, I brought fuck ass in. It ain't a party without fuck ass. Or Tanner's ball bag. Cactus, you did it. Congratulations. You fulfilled your duty for once. Oh! What? You don't have to do that. You click on my name, you silly potato. What are you talking about? That guy is just having a time. Oh, you shitting box of brownies. Oh, you fucking goddamn ball of bananas. Oh! Fuck you. Fuck you. Taste my balls. Not a fan. Can I? No! No! I've been a nasty girl. I don't know why that's my battle anthem now. No! Bag my balls! Bag my balls! Yeah, really, he did really just deliver that hot Zaz as soon as I was done with that. Ah, no! Sir! How many fucking burnt CDs you got? Helicopter! Helicopter! Shut up. I don't want to talk about it. I do want to know, though, what the fuck you're supposed to do against these guys. Using some bum-fuck-ass, crappy weapon on low run levels or whatever. It confounds the hell out of me. I get the mechanic is, like, once you crack them, they stay cracked and then they take reasonable damage, anyhow. I get it, but it doesn't mean I like it. So it should be 3 jump attacks should be sufficient. I don't have the other buff. Whoa! Fucking helicopter. I'll take whatever the shit he's having. Alright, now it's staffing. Yeah, so, even with empowered. Yep, that sure just happened. I don't know what's going on. Nobody else does, and neither does. Well, now he does. He's awake now. Uh-oh. Daniel Hamilton. Blah! Blah! Ah! This is why we do low level runs. You get to see really weird shit like that. In which I'm too short to get hit by stuff. It's great. Because otherwise you walk in here and smear their asses across the floor in 3 hits. Okay, helicopter, we did it. Nope, and then you Chuck E. Cheese throwing motherfucker. Ah! No! Don't make faces and noises. Oh, God. Felt like I'm veering into traffic. Oh, in the fucking dome. Let's say it's a dead run off of that alone. Oh, they are doing that now that you mention it. How are you even meant to block that attack in Tekken? Can you? Well, okay, how do you fall over on him, first of all? Second of all, can you even block him when he does that? Because I assume if he just does an overhead on top of your head, I don't know how you're going to block that. Oh. Yoshimitsu confounded the fuck out of us when we were kids. And goddammit, that was all we played collectively, because we all thought he was the coolest guy. Oh my god, I'm really... Yowza. No. There's someone more convenient. You fucking dopes. Stop! Oh, man. I'm gonna go on and say I'm gonna get a crystal attack out of this. I might get one of their weapons. Legend has it I might unlock Cactus. He's got Cactus energy. Helicopter jets, helicopter jets, helicopter jets. If only Cactus knew about helicopter jets, I'd have been done with this boss fight. You'd have been empowering. That would be the end of that. But no. And my Twitch still won't render my own fucking live stream. It's alright. Oh yeah. What a great. Also, that's what I just said like 2 minutes ago, so maybe I shouldn't have contradicted myself. Fuck. Ah, fuck. If only Cactus knew. Damn, who did that? How'd that get there? That's crazy. Crazy. No. Why would anyone think such a thing? Did you just say it's stinky, it's time to die, man? It's a threatening combo if I've ever seen one. Noodle held me at ravioli point and told me to make that emote that I added. If you have to ask which one, then you're not really tentative, are you? Wow! I clown. Wow! Right in my Tookus and I get a full thing because it was a counter hit. Oh, that sucks so much. Does it show you a counter hits don't fuck around? Martha Washington, Martha Washington, Martha Washington. Martha. 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 Martha! Pickle! Stop throwing pickles. I didn't make up my mind. Fuck off, Cactus. Just noticed it. Ah! Ah! Pickle! Pickle! It's just getting confused. Ah! Shut up, Martha! I'm trying to watch the movies! Martha Washington! Pizza! Pizza good! You got one with naked pizza on it? What's going on? What's what the fuck? I wasn't fucking ready. Naked pizza does not sound dangerous. That's just a margarita pizza, isn't it? Oh no, I've got an Italian in the chat. Margarita! Oh! Oh, Hasagi! Margarita! I can put you in, COCOM, Cactus, if you start exclusively speaking Italian. Wow. My people, they need to understand. You're my translator. Wow. None of this. You can't stand or run. Ah! Oh! I got no sound. I'll fix it. I shouldn't have fixed it. I can't see shit. What you see is what I see. Wonder if you can get hit by that. Probably. In my ear you go. Ugh! In my ear you go again. Ugh! Delivered! Pickled! Don't worry about it, Martha 3. Don't worry about it! Don't worry! Pay no mind! No! Why did they do that? What the hell was that about? Good heavens! I see that big bopper. Maybe the AI was just like, no, it's the staff guy's turn to attack. The spear guy is just like, no, I gotta follow the lead. Or maybe there's a sincere case of like you can lock AI in this fight or something. I don't know. Kinda funky. Ah! Oh, I fucking hate you. Martha Washington does have a pickle predicament, as we all know. And I love that my shirt doesn't get keyed out, but my fucking hair does. Imagine. Imagine having lighting that you put more than 5 minutes of effort into. Couldn't be me. Oh, Cactus. Uncle! Tom is coming this week. Do you want to say hi to him? To make things better, he's insisting on coming upstairs. I'm sure you're going to understand where I'm going with that and how that's going to happen. And so is one of my distant cousins that they're abducting, more or less. Wow. Maybe I spit at him. Ugh. Okay, I need to get 3 on him still. Pizza on CD. No! That was what I was worried about. meant to say pickle on CD. Not that it matters. But I need a Dawn beverage. Oh! I mean, you know. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't constantly going through my mind whenever we said pizza tonight. It has definitely been a mental image that has been resurfacing each and every fucking time. I'm not happy about it. It's even worse because, like, I saw it numerous times as a kid, and it didn't get any more pleasant each and every time I saw it. And there were times where, like, I saw it at a friend's house, and I was like, oh, good. I'm already, like, adverse to wanting to sleep over at a stranger's house as a kid growing up. And now it's like, great, now I have pizza time in my fucking face. Fucking, no. None of this. Parents always worrying about their kids and the crap they're watching on TV. Why don't you worry about all the bad CGI shit we were watching on TV? Like, good lord. Good to know. Ah! There's no reason I should have expected that to stand for. Hey! It is time to die. You timed that immaculately. It's a very funny fight that's turning into a problem because I just keep being silly and not treating it with the delicacy it requires. Senior Cactuar. What's the over-under on me being able to kill the giant gargoyle outside the werewolf guy's house? Only reason I ask is because it's been proven that posture breaking the big fucking rock enemies is good, so my mind's kind of wandered. God. And I know that was notoriously one of the guys that Phil spent a long fucking time on. Whoa, helicopter. Oh. I say, that should have counted as 4 hits. Wow! Okay, right out of the gate there, Tex. Deal with that. Oh. That's fine. Ah! I fucking hate. Art. The one with the boss bar. And also, I Fart Hate sounds like a fucking Death Grip song or an album, and I know your fucking reaction to that in Cactus, and it infuriates me to no end. That you're gonna be sitting over there with a big grimace on your fucking face, going, yeah, it does! Or fucking hit me with something to the effect of, like, as a matter of fact, it already is. Or, like, my gastroenterologist is evil. That would be the other fucking guess I have, or something that they would do. I fart you. What a sentiment. What did she mean by this? Jump over the pizza! Oh, not jump over the pizza. These guys are also giving off fucking Return the Slab imagery. Did Death Grips get COVID? Or did they contain it all inside themselves? Are they like quarantining in the Universal Space Station now? Are they saving us? Oh, is that why Robert Kennedy sounds the way he fucking does? Is he actually just a really big fan of Death Grips? Fucking hell. Wow! What? A clown. Helicopter, no! Poopy. Poopy. Don't like that. Oh, you guys are jostling my jiggly joints. What the shit? Offspring Pizza Slice be like. Ah, fine, no torch. That's clearly what the problem is. If you wear the torch, it gives you 97% more Scarlet Rot. Bet you didn't know that, Cactus. But I did. Is it even any daylight? This is all emanating from the damn crystals. Not realize this area would actually get dark, but fair play. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Oh, my joints are jiggling. Wait, Cactus! Uncle Tom could watch Boss Baby too! Oh, don't you want to come over and watch that with him? May all this shit live without context for the rest of my life. Yeah, that's the word for it. Kind of ticked off that I couldn't escape that. If we play around it. Nope, fuck. What are you doing, girl? Hey, girl. I just took a massive shit. You win? Fuck. Alright, Cactus, do you want me to recite the fucking summary of Boss Baby 2? While I do the boss fight? Oh wait, no, it wasn't even Boss Baby 2, it wasn't out yet. It was Boss Baby 1. They needed to steep themselves in the lore. I think now they're ready for the Boss Baby 2. They're ready for the family business. Oh, they're gonna be fucking stoked when they come down here, realizing that there is indeed a Boss Baby 2. Oh my fucking word. Oh, there's an area. I don't know if I want to fucking share the reason I keep bringing up Boss Baby 2. It's horrible. It's very funny, but it's really disheartening. You will find out, Slippy, one of these days. You'll know. Fuck, man. Yeah, that was... No. I want to say it. Oh, I could... Wait, yeah, I could just do Boss Baby 3. Hey! I'll just say that these 60-year-old people straight up were, like, without any hints of irony or whatever, watching Boss Baby. The full context is much worse within the context that they decided to watch it, but they had free reign of the television, they had, you know, the works of movie channels and what have you at their disposal, and for whatever fucking deranged reason, they just locked in on Boss Baby. And it wasn't like they were questioning it or anything, and going like, look at this stupid fucking movie. It wasn't like they were riffing on it or anything. Nor was it like they were into it. It was more that they just existed within the room that it was on, and none of them wanted to change it. The context still worse yet is, it was at my sister's wedding at the beach house. So, you know, the family's all here, the gang's all... Blah! Oh, crap. The gang's all here, and, you know, not everyone's getting around together all at the same time all that fucking often. And it's like, make these moments count together, and next thing you know, they put on the fucking Boss Baby. It's like, no, there was no children present, mind you. One's of age anyways. Mentally, it's another story. I don't want to say the rest of the story. Cactus knows it. But I also want to because I'm a messy bitch. But it's so bad. I feel like I have to now. God damn it. So, everyone's there, and, you know, I'm fucking ruining my knee for the stupid groceries. Because for those of you that know, my right knee is, like, torn apart. So, like, whenever I crack my, move my knee, it's just like you can hear the muscle ripping. All because I was in the groceries and no one else fucking knew it. And, you know, I'm going up there, and my grandma was having a very rough go of getting to the wedding. She was trying her best. It just was a very difficult adjustment for her, understanding everything that was going on minute to minute, because it was just a lot of a very fast pace. Pizza. And so she was like already like having a bad time and doing the best she could, and she was kind of like just resigning herself on a chair. Bonk. Oh, I like this death name. Turbo Tom. I am sounding like a Murloc. At least I'm not sounding like fucking Murdoch, otherwise I'd be going the Bath. I don't like that I'm doing these references that only you are gonna get, you fucking clown. Stop fucking taking my attention away from everyone else. So, my grandma was like sort of just doing that thing where you're just sitting in a chair full of everyone all happy and everyone's got a temperament, but like you visually just look like you could just turn into an atom bomb at a moment's notice. Like you are just wearing your fucking anger and your resignation. And again, she's doing the best she could. She was lovely, whatever. And, you know, Tom and his wife are just like flipping through the channels and trying to put shit on. And they put on fucking Boss Baby. And it felt like they put it on for her. And it's like, sir, that's just so rude on so many fucking levels. There we go. And, wow, pizza delivery. Yep, I remembered. So it felt like they put it on for her. But the thing that made it really bad was, it was going on for a minute while I was running up and down the stairs and whatever, and it finally got addressed by my... I didn't realize I was still charged up. Damn it. That's on me. This one's gonna be named Charge of My Babies. It was still on for a minute, and it took a minute for everyone to sort of realize what the fuck was going on. And my dad came in and he was like, "What the fuck is this? Why are you watching The Boss Baby?" And Tom just, like, looked at my dad like he was an idiot, and he was like, "What? What's wrong with it?" It's like, boy, what do you mean what's wrong with it? This is an 89-year-old woman, and you're making this poor lady sit through fucking Boss Baby? Like, as if you're a fucking enthusiast of cartoons or anything of your fucking own. No, he's just being a fucking dildo, and just resigning himself to, like, going, "Here, shapes and sounds, Mom, have fun." And, you know, she's sitting there, and everyone's like, you know, "Tom, change the fucking channel." And he's just like, "Oh, no, she likes it." And my grandma's just sitting there like, "Dog, I don't know what the hell is going on." And I guess if I'm going to tell that gossip story, I should tell him about the Fun Bunch. No, Cactus likes the Fun Bunch. What? Oh, that was... Yeah, man, he's shotguns. If he hits you with all his pistols, you're out of here. But yeah, she got held hostage watching Boss Baby. And it was a lot more of a blowout than I fucking thought it was, than I'm, like, being able to recount right now. Because it went on for a while. She must have gotten at least 45 minutes in until something came ahead and there was like, "No more fucking Boss Baby. I swear to God." There was also the incident of dancing Boogie and Vin Diesel. I don't want to get into that one. Boogie and Vin Diesel was a step too far. So, then another Uncle Tom anecdote. And yes, there is a reason why I'm saying uncle that way. Anecdote was, I was at my sister's baptism. My sister's baby's baptism. And, you know, it's got my sister, my family, and it's got my sister's husband's family there. And, you know, the two don't... car accident sounds. They don't interact all that often. And so, like, to be charitable, I get it. You know, when you're in a room with new people, whatever, you sort of put your best foot forward. You might have a little bit of an extra little, you know, zaniness, so to speak. And you might, like, overextend and be a little too much of a clown to try to vie for, like, positive attention and, like, a good first impression and what have you. And yeah, Boss Baby for Grandma Red. I think it gets so much worse. I'll tell you about that. I'll tell you about that later. But what ended up happening was, Uncle Tom and his wife sat down on a 3-person couch. All these fucking stories of me in 3-person couch. And it was those two sitting shoulder to shoulder, and then my sister's husband's mom. And that lady, I'm just going to phrase it that instead of just referring to as that lady's sister's husband's wife's second time divorce. So, she is like the most old school Catholic you can find. Like, straight up, I will not let my kids watch. Fuck off. No! No! What do you mean? I couldn't handle my babies. So she's really like, I don't believe in fucking technology. And like, so refuse to let them have televisions and whatever. So she's a very docile lady. Just very, very... Hello. Just very... Barely can hear her. She talks like she fucking whispers in your ear. And, you know, that's just kind of and she just kind of gives off. Just very, very docile, to herself, very quiet person. And sitting next to them is two very boisterous, very upfront, very loud, zany individuals sitting shoulder to shoulder, who have like probably never met each other in their lives other than made eye contact every so often, just being at family reunions and family affairs and all, with both families intertwining. And Tom tries to lead off with conversation. He goes like, "Hey, uh, you know, have you watched any good movies lately?" And then she's just like, "Oh, no." She doesn't like break it to him and go like, "I don't have a television, Bob." She just hits him with like a no, just to diffuse it. And bonk, bonk. Oh, I fucking bonked. Bonk, baby, go hard. Uh, so then he's trying to make small talk, and that's fine. And he goes, "Oh, we've been watching movies lately." And then his wife interjects and go, "Yeah, we started a fucking movie club." And she was like, "Oh?" And she was like, "Yeah, we started a movie club with us and a couple of our friends. I bet you can't guess what our name is." And then she's just like, "Girl, I don't even know what your fucking name is. What makes you think I'm gonna guess your damn movie club's name?" And she fucking delivers it. "We're the Fun Bunch, can't you tell?" And it's like, so that goes on. And then she goes, "Oh, so what kind of movies do you guys watch? What have you been watching lately?" And she's like, "Oh, tell him about the last one we just watched." And he was like, "Oh, it's this movie with Russell Crowe. You know Russell Crowe?" And it's like, it's two different fields of thought. It was so funny. Because you have them going, "Oh yeah, Russell Crowe, the guy from Gladiator." Gotcha, bitch. And then the mom, the wife's mom, whatever, the in-law, that's what I'll refer to as in-law. It's a good short conjunction. So the in-law was like, "Oh, I really liked him in Noah." Because of course she fucking did. Um, no. No. So, like, of course one fucking watches Gladiator and the other, of course, fucking watches a fucking awful religious movie with rock men, which I know I'm not any better at the moment with my own crystal men. Surprised Cactus hasn't made a fucking Crystal Boy reference yet. Um, and so they start talking and start going, "Oh yeah, Russell Crowe, okay, we narrowed him down." And they goes, "Well, anyways, he's in this movie. It's really good." Fuck hell. I have to focus on this story. It's so bad. Because otherwise I'm going to keep stammering my way through it. That's really dumb. I shouldn't do that. That should be the fucking sequel to Unhinged Movie. Okay, so what ended up happening was, I'm going to even fucking make everyone uncomfortable with eye contact to make Aaron talk. So they were like, "Yeah, it's a really good movie. You should really check it out." And she's like, "Oh, what is it? What's it about?" It goes, "Well," and then like they kind of keep deferring to each other, like how to explain it. And like one of them keeps on trying to talk over the other one, like they're so enthusiastic to try to get this fucking movie explained to her. Like they're trying to sincerely sell her on it. I can't stress it enough. It wasn't just like a fucking let me get this knowledge out there. It was literally like they wanted her to fucking own it on Blu-ray to the levels of dedication they were demonstrating. And it was, yeah, so it's a movie about Russell Crowe. Uh she goes on a fucking killing spree with a hammer. And he kills a lot of people. And then his wife fucking interjects and she's like, she's able to like go, "You're scaring her, Tom, stop." So she goes, "But it's got a really good lesson." And then the in-law just like, "Huh? It's got a good lesson?" And she goes, "Yeah. The lesson is sometimes people are having a bad day and you just don't know what they're going through." The whole movie is unhinged, that is the name of it. the movie is all about Russell Crowe indeed going on a killing spree just because he's an asshole. There's not a lot to it, it's just sort of a thriller, and Colton loves it, because of course he does. And Colton was like, yeah, they fucking used Fortnite in that movie. But yeah, they really tried to sell her on that. Like, this is a woman that's like, probably thinks fucking Thomas the Tank Engine is too fucking vile for her family. And now they're suggesting a fucking rated R movie that is literally just a watch Russell Crowe go on a violent killing spree with a hammer. And I was just sitting across from them in the living room, just me and them, just like sitting there watching like animals in a fucking zoo. It was awesome. Fuck off, Cactus. And, you know, she just the entire time was like, oh, okay, I'll have to check it out. You know, like, this lady clearly does not gel with their thing. And they are from two very different chopping blocks, for sure. They're watching The Boss Baby, you know? Thought I was too short. It's not. Let me in your mouth. But yeah, no. Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah. So I should tell the uncle story, I guess. So, I was at Christmas at his house. Whoa, someone's smacking my back. Pizza time. Nope. Don't. Oh my god, who said time for a spanking? Ah, fuck ass. Sure, another ass, I said the fuck. So, I was at Christmas at Uncle Tom's house, and it's a relatively, like, nut-to-butt house. Very small, it's very cool, ritzy, whatever. I'll have more anecdotes about that in a moment here. Because I guess we're just doing the Uncle Tom gossip night tonight. And so I was not really an official capacity anyways, I was in charge of looking over my grandma. Just as her companion, so to speak, to make sure she could hear everyone at the dinner table and, you know, help her around the house, whatever, as I needed to. That's fine, cool, I have no problem, that's just the illustrator for those that don't know, blah blah. And so, you know, Christmas dinner finished up, and we were on our way, ready to go, and my dad had to get all the food out of the kitchen and, you know, pack this and that up, and... Fuck me, I thought I could go out of that. I'm being silly again. Oh, Uncle Baby sounds awesome. We need to make a movie, Cactus. We're making Uncle Baby. Unhinged Uncle Baby. So, you know, my dad's packing everything up, and I'm helping my grandma get into the car. And so I get her in the car, she's all ready to go, you know, in her winter coat, everything that works. Sitting in the driveway in the car. Cool. I go back in the house, and I'm having to make a few trips trying to get everything. Trying to get all the stuff that we brought over that we need to bring back home, and, you know, I'm running in and outside, in and outside, in and outside. And my grandma, all the while, is in the fucking front seat of the car, and, you know, bless her heart, she's getting anxious or whatever, and she just keeps opening the car door, trying to get my vie for my attention, you know, rolling down the window, and it's like, sweet, wonderful lady, it is 20 degrees outside, do not do this. Today is not the day. And, so that keeps happening, and I'm like, having to fucking immediately stop whatever I'm doing, because I look outside the window of the house, and I'm like, oh no, she's got the fucking door open, she's trying to get me. But to stop what I'm doing, run outside and take care of her. Fuck you. Goofy. Wah! I'm the Goofy now. So, all that's going on, and my dad's taking his sweet goddamn time. Pizza! Fuck no. It's not fair. Was an easy boss, and now I'm making it not easy. But yeah, like, I'm trying to do everything and make sure everything. My dad's taking a sweet fucking time. And, I'm about to leave, like, finally, the last trip, so to speak. And I got shit in my hands up to my fucking head, like a fucking cartoon character trying to balance everything in my hands. And I'm trying to leave, and Tom says, like, oh, Merry Christmas, hope to see you for Easter, or hopefully sooner than that, blah, 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 just saying his goodbyes. And I was like, okay. And I had the balls to say, thanks, Tom, I'll see you soon. His fucking ass turned into like a Dragon Ball Z character into that little stupid fucking teleport sound effect and everything. Where they just sort of go, and they just fucking zoom in on you. And he got in front of my fucking body and body blocked me from the fucking front door after I said that. And he fucking looked at me and went, that's Uncle Tom to you. Sir, I am like 23 years old at this point. Get the fuck out of my... I've got a fucking sweet little lady, your own damn mother, outside, getting all nervous and frantic and about to give herself a cold, and you're sitting here worrying about fucking honorifics, for Christ's sakes. Yeah. And it's like, by all means, this is a man I do not have, a lot of time socializing. So it's not like we have, a lot of times where we interact or like a bond or anything to speak of. It's just, it really, for whatever reason, he wanted to just flex his fucking dick. And, again, literally change where he was standing. Like, again, it was not like an incidental thing, like an over-the-shoulder, that's uncle to you or anything like that. It was firmly a cut off my exit, stand in my way, look me down like as if he's some sort of authority figure, and hit me with a, that's uncle to you. And it's like, who the fuck do you think you fucking are? Good lord. And like, there's a bunch I could run through on that, but I definitely can't say it because it's not Twitch safe, all this, yada yada. But, yeah, what a dickhead. I mean, that really goes without saying. That's pretty much the finality of that story, is that he's an asshole. But, yeah. He also had the wisdom to go see George Harrison of the Beatles in concert. I just wanted to see how long this can go on for. I didn't do that. No! Oh. So he saw George Harrison in concert when, of course, he was still alive, not the zombie George Harrison, two different people. No relation. And he was sitting, like, close enough or whatever, where it was, you would say it's good seats. And, like, goes without saying whether you're a fan of the Beatles or not, that's a big deal fucking concert to say that you've seen one of the Beatles in concert and all. And he's in the Kennedy Center in DC, which is, like, that's gonna be your ritziest thing on the East Coast that ain't Broadway, just about. And he's seeing it there with my dad and a few of his friends. And in the middle of the fucking concert, he pulls out his fucking cigarettes and starts smoking. And the fucking usher comes over and is like, bro, really? Because this ain't during the era where we're smoking on airplanes still. Like, we're well past that. This is, 80s, 70s. And the usher's like, hey, don't do that. And he fucking does it again anyways. Usher comes over again. He's like, brother, don't do this. Does it again. and then immediately does it a third time, gets kicked out of the fucking goddamn George Harrison concert, and then proceeds to get in a fight with the usher in the parking lot. That's the kind of, like, acuity we're working with here. An entitlement, you could say. Oh yeah, he's a lot. Like, there's a lot of drama I could get into with him. He's a real interesting cat. And, like, he's got also resentment and stuff, and he has a bone to pick with me, because of course he fucking does. He threatened a few times to, like, fucking cut my goddamn hair. That's another one that I've never told Cactus, which is kind of weird, coming from him. I can't even give you, like, a focal point of reference for that one, other than he just was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm like, no, don't touch me. I'm trying to think of more weird things that he's done lately. Oh, I was not gonna bring it up, but I damn sure am now. Okay. So, my sister had a destination wedding at a beach. It's like, okay, you know, go off, witch girl. Sneak through. Don't do it. Ugh, pizza time. Whoa. There we go. Well, we're done. Okay, so yeah, just goes to show you I fucking talk about things I hate at work. So, we're at a fucking destination wedding, and, you know, all this has been pre-legislated for months, because, like, that takes some fucking goddamn, you know, some planning around, not to mention it's a wedding, which already does by default. And so, Tom and his wife come down, and, you know, everyone's all hunky-dory. There's still some other controversies aside from what I've listed already. I fucking hate everything. What you get for going on autopilot. I literally was just like doing the fucking, I goddamn was going on a literal thing where I had no brain activity and it was just doing a rhythmatic button press. Oh, mercy. So, we went to the wedding and this man fucking goddamn shows up to the wedding and my sister fucking meets him before the wedding and he goes, hey Tom, hi Lisa, nice to see you. And then he makes a remark about something or other, and the dress code comes up. And she's like, yeah, da-da-da-da. And then he goes, huh? And he was like, yeah. And so, the point to fill in the blanks in here was, he fucking said my sister never told him he needed to bring a suit and tie. And my sister was like, brother, I told you this 4 times over the last, like, 7 months that you need to bring a suit and fucking tie. It's a fucking wedding. He went, no, you fucking didn't tell me that. He said that directly to the bride's fucking face. Now, my sister's a dumb bitch, but I just boldly said that on Twitch, but hey. We're getting saucy tonight. Wow, I got pizza. But yeah, he like went right into her face and was like, no, you didn't tell me that your wedding, you, the bride, your wedding, is suit and tie. I got you, Red, don't worry. Was suit and tie and whatever. And so she was sitting there, like, even giving me looks of, like, do you believe this fucking guy? And I was just like, yeah, I've been dealing with it all week, dude. And lo and behold, we got to the wedding, and the whole fucking wedding was nothing but everyone in suit and tie except for him. He was wearing a fucking Hawaiian shirt and fucking, tan cargo pants. looking like a Jimmy Buffett impersonator. Now, by all means, when I say suit, I ain't talking about people fucking goddamn wearing goddamn tuxedos and looking like... I can't see what I'm typing. Oh, I spelled it right. People aren't fucking dressed to the nines. People are dressed nice, by all means. But they are not, you know, to 10. But it doesn't help the fact that you now have him loafing around looking like the fucking mound of flesh that he is in this very small church that probably only fits like 150 max. Putting it in perspective, my church that was there for like 50 odd years was like 600. So, put it that way. And that was considered a very, very, very small church. So, do with that as you shall. So, you have that, and then like you have it all cordoned off of the left side of the church is my family. And the right side of the church is the husband's family. I'm like, okay, fair enough. And you look at the family on the right has the husband's siblings. He's got 11 fucking siblings. And of those 11 siblings, like 9 of them have fucking kids. And so the whole right side of the church is just populated and germinated with his DNA and that whole ass family. And then you look at the left side, and it's like my immediate family, so 4 of us, excluding my sister, because she's getting fucking married. Fuck you, my butthole. That's a sentence I just uttered. We're living that. Fuck you, my butthole. I'll do it. I'll see you back there, Martha Washington. Martha Washington! So it's like 4 people. Don't pack that donut. There you go. That's a reference. So, yeah, you have a church of 4 fucking people, and then, like, you got my grandma, so that's 5. And you have my neighbors who are sweethearts, so that's 7. And then you have Tom and Lisa, that's 9. Compared to them having, like, 60 people on theirs. It really was just 9 of us on that left-hand side. And then, of course, of those 9, you just see one fucking twat wearing a blue fucking Hawaiian shirt looking like a fucking putz. And even the fucking kids on his side, the other family's side, were just, like, dressed to the nines and, like, wearing little cute little suits and stuff. And then you get to the fucking... Wow. Oh, Scooby, I don't like this. That was not Shaggy, whatever just came out of me. Like, zoinks. My butthole, fuck you. I swear to God. But yeah. You get to the fucking reception, and the reception is just like, here's everyone again, coalescing together, and it just, here's everyone in their suits, even the kids, and then you have the mound of flesh himself. And I can guarantee you, when he was socializing and stuff, that he probably was like fucking looking at everyone going like, they didn't tell me. Because I'm sure it probably came up in conversation with someone and had to. Then like, what's going on, bozo? Why are you looking like that? The boss baby himself. Alright, Cactus, should I start doing Nick Cannon stories next? You know my rogues catalog of strange people I know. Whoa. Nick is quite a fucking odd person, is what he is. So, I don't even know how I'm gonna do these stories, because there's too many of them, and it's also like, this asshole's poking his doink at me. Helicopter! Helicopter! Woo! Martha Washington is mewing. I know you all know the truth. Woo! Woo! The truth is out there. Poke the mewings. Goodbye, Pizza Man. James Marsden. Oh, I'm gonna shit. No! He'll beat me. The math is on his side! Fucking ah! It is time to die. You said it. I'm gonna rip my piercing out of my fucking nose. How aggressively I'm blowing. There's so many fucking stories to tell about Nick, I just don't know which one to do. Oh, should I start off with the Scott Burdrick mixtape? I know that one's the one that you like bringing up. Oh, God. Okay, so... Shut the fuck up. So... Oh, this one's gonna be a trip for everyone. Terrible. This will give me a way to set up the whole neighborhood dynamic if I tell the mixtape story. Okay. Helicopter! Helicopter! Oh! Don't go after me, Martha Washington. Oh, he did it. Oh, it's mewing Washington. There you go. Okay, so my neighborhood was a cul-de-sac. Had a lot of balls. And all the families that kind of coalesced there were ones that moved in originally for the most part. And so, you know, you kind of have that era of like, oh, you just bought the fucking house that was just built 3 days ago? So everyone just kind of has a fun little friendly relationship with each other. And it was still in a day and age where it was like, as I've made this reference many a times, you would literally just leave your front door open. And I know it's like the thing people say about like the 1950s and shit, but it was literally just white people suburbia ass that you would leave the front door open and like during dinner time or something, there was a distinct chance that a neighbor would just walk into your house and just be like, hey Bill, how's it going? And it would just like, no one would bat an eye. It was just normal. So that was going on, and, you know, you had a good few fucking families that were really well bonded with each other that were, like, you know, effectively blood relatives with each other. And, you know, every so often, hey, Bill, got a pickle? Pickle no good, Bill. And every so often, some of them would move out, like, as life happens, of course. And one of the people that moved out, and moved in, rather, was a family. They had a boy and a girl. The boy was 1 year my superior, 1 year, 2 years, and their daughter was like a year so below me or whatever. Almost said beneath me, but that feels really fucking vile and weird. You're beneath me, little woman. And their family was quite a pickle because they were full-fledged, card-carrying Jehovah's Witnesses. So they were quite a very interesting pair. And, you know, living with, like, a lot of Catholic families and Christian families and one Jewish family in the neighborhood, it was like, you kind of had a certain mode of understanding things. And you understood the, let's say, importance of their belief system and whatever. But it would never be anything that was really put into practice, so much so as they were interacting with you. Because it'd be like they would go to their prayer services and that would be the end of that. They would follow these codes of ethics that they believed in, and again, that was the end of that. But with the Jehovah's Witnesses in particular, they did not believe in working on the fucking Sabbath. So every Sunday that would run around, they would literally refuse to leave their fucking house. They would have people fucking grab their mail for them at the front door. Sometimes us, sometimes me. They would, like, unplug their phone lines in their house. Like, it was a whole affair. And it was like, hey, if that's how you want to be, like, good for you on the dedication, I guess. Helicopter! But all to say, she was coming from, like, a strict household, you could say, is all that to illustrate. I can't see what they're doing behind me, and I'm very curious to see how this is going to develop. I hear someone. That could be who I hear. Don't scratch your nose when they're throwing shit at you. So, he lived under the thumb of them, essentially. And his, like, most, I don't know, avant-garde thing that he would do would be, like, play with fucking Legos. And he was, like, a big history buff. He was very noodle adjacent for those of you that know noodle. He also enthusiastically one day when we went into his basement fucking pulled out a Lego set and went, look, it's the Unabomber. And it was like, alright, Scott, cool. Can I play Lego Harry Potter now? And yeah, so then one year, it was his 13th fucking birthday. Go away! Go away! Out of here! He's a terrorist! I'm gonna deep dive for you. He's a curious cat. And it was his 13th birthday, and, like, they really pulled out all the stops for him. They took, like, a good 30 fucking kids to go to Laser Town. Which was just, like, utter fucking mayhem. Because then after Laser Tag, there's 30 kids, half of them that don't even live here, occupying the fucking neighborhood. They're not just, like, inside of his house, because it ain't a big fucking house, Jin. So they're all just roaming about the fucking, you know, pitch black outside midnight air. And, you know, all this stuff. One kid broke his fucking, like, jaw. Because they were doing a dunking contest, and then at one point he just went, whoop, and face planted right on the concrete. Also was a very gay awakening for me. Long story, I'm not touching that one right now. But, but yeah, and so, like, at a certain point, you know, you have kids getting party favors and stuff, and the party favors you would get would be like, oh, you know, here's your fucking chocolate bar, fuck you. And, you know, this, that, whatever. But everything fucking came out into such a wild moment. Because he gave us a fucking mixtape. Not only was it a mixtape, it was a mixtape with his own logo that he made printed on each individual fucking CD. And when you boot that motherfucker up, you get an immediate face full of fucking goddamn... you get Aretha Franklin shouting R-E-S-P-E-C-T right at your fucking face. So you get Respect as the opening song. Then you go from that into a fucking Good Charlotte song, because that was in vogue at the time. And it goes from Good Charlotte to a fucking Beatles song that was, like, during them when they were really getting into the sitar era and really, like, trying the experimental stuff that a 13-year-old is definitely not listening to. then you swing from that into whatever that fucking stupid song is. You don't tug on Superman's cape, you don't spit into the wind, all that shit. And then more Good Charlotte, one Green Day song, how, you know, how raunchy. Pizza. It's like, I don't know, yeah, you go from Aretha Franklin to Good Charlotte to a Beatles song to Don't Tug on Superman's Cape to another Good Charlotte to a Green Day to, oh god, there's a distinct possibility there was Nickelback on it. But it was like the most eclectic fucking mixtape of its fucking time. And all of us had very different musical tastes and whatever. Like, so we were sort of used to like having varied tastes and whatever, but there was a certain overlap on certain categories here and there because they were all skaters for the most part. But then you just have fucking Scott hitting us with this 1960s ass fucking. Yeah, I just went to Woodstock last week, ass energy fucking. Just, oh god. And a couple of years ago, I played it for Cactus because I discovered I have 4 of them. It's like a fucking collector's item. I don't know how I came into possession of fucking cut my controller though. I'll sing to you, snail. Fuck you. How I came into collection of like 4 of those. There was a distinct chance that it came from the infamous Nick Cannon CD genocide. So, Nick moved out and his family at a certain point, and they got a new house. And their basement was unfinished, and his basement, for lack of a better term, was shaped like a fucking gun. It was just this weird, like, giant square, and then it had a weird appendage hallway at the end of it that was just sort of independent of everything. And so, that little hallway at the end, there was nothing down there. It was just that nasty fucking unfinished flooring, just your insulated walls, all that good stuff. And at a certain point, just to demonstrate how reckless and horrible everyone was when they were that age anyhow, and some still are, they had an electrical panel box at the end of the hallway. It is also stuttering on my end. If you see it stutter, it is not just you. So they had an electrical panel box, you know, like anyone else's in anyone else's house, at the end of that fucking hallway. And for whatever reason, our demented little minds, I guess, had fucking better nothing to do that day. And so everyone fucking found out that Nick had a bunch of fucking CDs. We're talking audio CDs, we're talking video game CDs, we're talking fucking old demo discs from cereal boxes. Everything on planet fucking Earth. And for whatever reason, they all were like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna fucking throw them at the fucking wall. And see if you can fucking throw them across the entire fucking unfinished hallway. And see if you can't shatter them on the fucking goddamn electrical box. And it became a thing where it like lasted a good 7 hours or so. I mean, we must have gone through a good 300 fucking CDs. Just throwing those stupid fucking things like Ninja Stars. Some of them would be fucking goddamn getting stuck in the insulation and everyone would be fucking pog facing at it. And then other times it'd be like, oh good, you shattered a CD. Now who's gonna walk over there barefoot and pick it up? Or, you know, check the damage or what have you. And the shame of it is all like, those are perfectly good fucking CDs, half of them. Some computer games that we could have fucking utilized. Certainly albums somebody would have fucking appreciated having. So it's like, it sucks that it all went to waste, but it really does go to show you just how wicked that environment was being with them. Because it really was like, we're going to do something really stupid and destructive today. Let's do it. It was not funny. Maybe in the time. What? So Nick sort of had like this weird energy about him, where he was just always destructive and always just being chaotic and always getting into trouble, making trouble, whatever. Not like the bad kid that's about to go smoking and be like, let's smoke crack under the bleachers. But more like the kid that's like, hey, do you want to go run through a fucking thing of drywall? You want to go eat some asbestos? It's like, no. Ugh. My balls. I'm just chatting now. I'm just vibing. Um, so my dad affectionately started calling him Nick Danger now. And he would sincerely do stupid shit of like, hey, do you want to see me run fucking head first at that wall? Notoriously, when we were growing up, we were very outdoor active kids. And it was like every fucking thing on earth would be supplied to us. You want to play basketball? Someone's got a basketball hoop. You want to play tennis? Someone has a racket. Hey, you want to fucking goddamn play street hockey? Good, we'll fucking make that up as we go along. You know, the list goes on. Certain point, we started playing Smear the fucking Queer for all the good that was. Which effectively turned into all the older kids would beat the ever-living snot out of the little ones. And Nick's house was like on a very subtle incline leading to our house. And, you know, Nick starts fucking goddamn running down the hill, full fucking speed, fucking 11-year-old kid. And I mean, like, sprinting with, you know, the gumption of a maniac. And at a certain point, because, like, everyone's all on adrenaline and just sort of sugar-coated out of their fucking heads, you have Nick fucking goddamn ululating and just going, ah, la, 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 and just fucking shouting and screaming and having a time. My brother very simply, very leisurely, just extended out his fucking arm. Nick fucking ran into my brother's arm, and my brother's fucking elbow hit him right in his fucking Adam's apple. And next thing you know, Nick is laying flat on his back with the fucking wind knocked out of his ass, looking like a dying hamster, and just laying there, and everyone was like, I don't know what to do. And, like, we were panicked and worried to a point, but it was also like, so everyone was just like, oh, I don't know, we'll just go inside. So we just left this fucking 11-year-old kid blacked out on the fucking grass in my front lawn, just sitting there all by his lonesome for like a half an hour. He was fine. It's just, that was the stuff that he was even used to. There was no, like, bad blood. That was just how Nick was. He was just a very strange force. Just very accepting of the weird chaos we would put him through. There would be a time where we're like, hey Nick, go get the basketball. He goes inside, he leaves for like 15 minutes, and we're all fucking sitting there even more like aware of the time, because like the sun was coming down and everyone was like, you know, hurry the fuck up for heaven's sake. And, you know, we're all sitting in the street, in which it is a cul-de-sac, may I remind you. So we can very clearly see his garage, we can see, you know, what's going on and whatever. Nick retreated into his house. He's taking his sweet-ass time, 10-15 minutes goes by. Finally comes out. This motherfucker goes, I can't find it. Well, after you take one look at him, he's got a chocolate all over his fucking eyebrow. I mean, like, his round his fucking eye, on his eyebrow, just everything. And it's like, what do you mean you can't find it? And what do you mean you got chocolate all over your damn face? And again, 13-odd years old or whatever. Perfectly functioning little, you know, knucklehead, just a very odd little entity. There was also a time where he, like, really forced his mom's hand and was like, I want to go to Bob Evans. Which, like, probably the only time on earth I can imagine anyone under the age of, like, 96 that's like, I want to go to Bob fucking Evans. That isn't Colton, because Colton never stops asking if my brother's in the room, because he likes talking to my brother about Bob Evans mac and cheese. That's more Colton work for you, for free of charge. He twisted his fucking poor mom's fucking life out of her to get her to go to fucking Bob Evans. We go at like 9 in the morning, whatever. And we finally end up there. And, you know, he's still like 13, 14, and he's looking at the damn menu, not knowing what he wants, because it's Bob Evans and it's a breakfast menu. And with the confidence of like a fucking guy that's about to put out a fucking hit on someone in the mafia, this guy looks at the waitress and he goes, I want some chicken tenders. And the lady's like, bro, we have breakfast. The guy that does the chicken tenders isn't here right now. I want chicken tenders. And he just kept doing it, and his mom was like, Nick, come on, sweetie, like, you know, they have, you know, this, and this, why don't you get, like, something else? And he's like, I want chicken tenders. Motherfucker, if after, like, a couple of volleys of that fucking goddamn conversation and me just feeling awkward, because, like, you're sitting there and, like, you know, you're like, I can't tell him to shut the fuck up in front of his mom, or, like, you can't dampen it, or you can't be like, hey, Mrs. Cannon, I know your son's an idiot, sorry. Like, you're just sort of at the mercy of this little oddball. After a while, he got him. Swear to God. Ate one fucking chicken nugget, and then fucking went, I'm full. I don't want any more. Comes back home. And fucking goddamn gets shirtless, walks into his living room, goes, hey, do you want to play Halo? And he fucking is wielding a fucking entire case of fucking cold cut bologna. He wasn't shirtless because it was hot. It wasn't a, like, inclement fucking weather. It would have been any other fucking day. He just, for whatever reason, just became his pale little Irish self. And he just started fucking dueling his little bologna. And fucking, next thing you know, he starts heating up fucking spaghetti without any sauce. And he just starts eating it with his fucking hand like a fucking caveman. He's a little demonic gremlin. Whoop. Whoop. There's times where, like, he would fucking go out in the garden and he goes, hey guys, you wanna see me eat this pepper? And it was like a fucking jalapeno pepper that someone was growing in the garden. Takes one bite of it, and the dildo fucking squirts the juice right into his fucking eye. Horrible. He's just one of the strangest beings I have ever had the pleasure of knowing. Not to be helped by the fact that his name is Nick Cannon, spelled the same way as the rapper and all. And there were many occasions where I would be, like, introducing him to someone before they saw him. I was like, do you want to meet Nick Cannon? And they'd be like, what? I'd be like, yeah, you want to meet Nick Cannon? And the next thing you know, this little fucking Irish pale kid comes in. I went, it was a very curious story that I still don't have the answer for. It was a summer day, and next thing you know, I got ushered to my neighbor's house, and like, hey, you're coming with us. And I was like, okay. And I get in the fucking car. Next thing you know, they drive me on like a 7-hour trip to fucking middle of nowhere fucking Pennsylvania. They take me to Pennsylvania to go to their cousin's graduation from college or something or other. And Nick is just like, oh yeah, don't worry about it, watch this. Goes into his cousin's house that he hasn't seen probably since like 10 years. With my little ass, no one having any idea who in the fucking world I am. And he goes in the fucking goddamn, the living room television set. People are sitting there watching stuff, and he just, like, bypasses them and just ignores them, unplugs the cable box, plugs it in his Xbox, and starts trying to play UFC, like, 2007 with me or something. Next thing you know, end up in the fucking basement, and then he starts fucking goddamn insisting on us playing Grand Theft Auto 5. Or 4. But here's where the kicker is and why I started the story and actually brought this one up. Then we end up at his grandma's house, of which that house must have been built in like 1910. It is on a street that is 1 lane only, and it's like a weird labyrinth of roads, and like everyone's like all together. It's like very New Orleans energy of design and layout, with like screen in porches and just everything's nut to butt. It is such a tight fit out there that you can't put your fucking trash cans out in the street because that would be ran over by every fucking car that passes. All that to illustrate it's a very curious house. You go in there, the house is tilted on a 30-degree angle. And his grandma at that point is like a good 85 years old or whatever. Still like, you know, still top of her game, I suppose you could say. And Nick's like, hey grandma, do you have a TV we could play some games on by chance? And she's like, oh yeah, sure honey. And, you know, points him over here. He goes to see the fucking TV. It is a fucking old TV with a fucking radio dial tuner on it and everything. And Nick, without skipping a beat, is just like, yeah, okay. Now, that doesn't mean that's not a point in his head that I don't know about, where he just resigned himself to like going like, well, if that's what she has, that's what she has. But there is something that stuck out to me that was like, at no point did he like fucking question it and go like, huh? Or like, do you have a different TV? Or like, hey grandma, this isn't gonna work or whatever. Next thing you know, he spends the next like 5 goddamn hours while I'm sitting there in front of this woman's house that I've never met before, on a trip that I don't even know why I'm there, and watching him like fucking guerrilla his way through, trying to fucking set up a black and white fucking television thing with a fucking modern day Xbox 360. I don't recall him being able to do it. Surprise, surprise. And then next thing you know, like, he fucking all but kicks his grandma off the TV and then starts fucking playing grandma TV. Well, no, that wasn't the thing that he bypassed. He still had, like, fucking your component cables and all. But then the game became, like, trying to find something to, bypass the component cables and, like, get the color or something or other. It's also really curious, too, because I was often a story that I don't even bring up that often. But when I was growing up, Nick's family television set, I don't know if it was because it was just a curiosity to them or this, that, whatever. But they used a old, rustic, antique television set in their living room. So I did have the official experience of living with a TV that was like, here's an antenna on top of the fucking thing. And also, here's your dial tuner and your fucking color knob and all that stuff. Like, it was really funky. And I played games on it too. So, you know, it was a very strange thing that I got in the back of my toolbox in my head, to say the least. There's also the infamous times, which is kind of just like a Jesus Christ, you people, just to illustrate that more than anything. That Scott had a trampoline in his backyard. I mean, it's nothing profound, but I guess, you know, if you got a trampoline that's profound enough on its own. And we all decided, for whatever reason, to raid his fucking refrigerator with him, mind you, because I'm supposing we did peer pressuring successfully. And, oh, I wanted to butthole him. I don't know why that oh, it's because last time I did the butthole. We got to a thing where we're like, oh, okay. We'll raid your fucking fridge. So we must have had like over 60 fucking sodas. Because they just sort of stockpiled, I don't know. The Sabbath, fuck it, I don't know. And it was me, Nick, Scott, and the kid that I had a gay crush on. And Nick, like, started encouraging, hey, watch this. Shake the fucking soda up, take a fucking rock, and then, of course, start spraying it at each other. That somehow involved into 60 soda cans on a trampoline with 4 fucking idiots, simultaneously bouncing on it, taking rocks and fucking jagged objects, and puncturing this fucking goddamn tin can and squirting it all over the place. all I can tell you is his parents wanted to fucking murder him, and there was soda all over the side of his house. And I mean, like, gabagool, it was a layer of skin with how much fucking soda stain there was there, and sticky residue, and the works. It was not fucking gross. And all I can say is, like, that trampoline was never seen from a guest. We never, like, watched him use it again or whatever. But, yeah, Scott was a good egg. He just got caught up in our fucking hijinks way too fucking often. And boy, was there a lot. There was the infamous Tyler. Tyler lived at the top of the fucking cul-de-sac. He was there bonk, for a while. He wasn't there very long, 4 years maybe. And, you know, he was a portly little kid, not a very athletic fella. He would tell you who he was, even though he was like 4 foot nothing and, you know, a little round mound. And just a really bully type of personality. Just a very braggadocious kid, just, you know, mean little fucking kettle. Ready to burst at a moment's notice. And a couple of years into him being there, or rather, for a couple of years, when we started, after, whatever. Point is, for a couple of years, we started playing fucking Night Tag. Night Tag sounds exactly what you expect it to be in the way that you expect it to manifest. And it was really unsafe in hindsight, but it was, alright, it's 7 o'clock at night, sun's down, sunset's gone, let's all go play tag in the middle of the fucking neighborhood. And I mean, it was nothing off limits. You'd have upwards of 7 odd kids. And somebody was it. And it was blood and guts. You would have people going underneath of people's fucking parked cars. You would have people fucking hiding on the roofs of people's cars that we didn't know, like laying on top of their fucking roof of a, you know, sedan or something. You would have people fucking going on top of sheds in people's backyards. You would have people jumping like 7-foot fucking fences and sitting on them and walking on them like a fucking catwalk. I mean, you'd have people climbing fucking 30 feet up into the tree. It was like Lord of the fucking Flies. And so it was like, oh my god, we have a new kid that moved in the neighborhood. Good. They can fucking play Night Tab with us. Because, like, that was it. That was the prime fun activity we had to look forward to every day. Because, like, if basketball didn't work out, or baseball, or whatever, it was always, we've got Night Tag, fuck yeah. And so we started embedding Tyler into it. And Tyler, being the little bully, you know, lumpy little cannoli he is, you know, had a fucking potty mouth on him when I was still not a potty mouth. And, you know, he'd be a fucking curmudgeon, we'd all outrun him and whatever. And at a certain point, homeboy got a fucking banana bike. One of those tripod-ass fucking 3-wheel little things that are so close to the damn ground, it's like you might as well be eating pavement. And this portly little kid is riding around that damn thing. Again, pitch black outside. You got 7 fucking kids trying to outpace his ass. And, you know, he's trying to tag him, because he's it. And someone discovered pretty quickly in that you could just foil him, because we all thought it was like, oh, you're cheating, Tyler, oh, like, you can't use a bike, that's an unfair advantage, da-da-da-da-da-da. But we all discovered really fucking quickly that if you just jump on a curb, not any particular curb, just any given fucking curve on the planet of fucking Earth, he just couldn't get up the curb. He would have to take the fucking handicap wheelchair access then. So, like, take your pick how far deep into the curb you want to jump. You just put 1 foot up there and that asshole wouldn't get you. And he would start going caveman. where he would, like, fucking goddamn, you know, try to leer over at you like a little fucking scary little creepy crawly in his little fucking tripod-ass banana bike, trying to fucking at least, like, grab your leg or something. But that wasn't gonna work out, because, like, you know, we could just fuck off. You could go from the curb and run into somebody's front lawn, and then that would be the end of that. But, like, it just became a sport to kind of tease him. So you would just maintain sitting on the curb, and that would be the end of it. Like, just close enough to give him fucking false hope. He would start fucking putting his bike in reverse. And he would fucking get a running start, so to say, and fucking hit the curb at full fucking force. And, like, this kid is locked in, right? He is strapped in with a fucking belt. There we go. He's strapped in with one of those belts that go across your belly and, like, whatever the other thing is. So, like, he would take it at full speed, and the next thing you know, of course, it wouldn't go anywhere. The front tire wouldn't even go up the curb because he's, frankly, too heavy, and he's not using enough force or speed or whatever. And every time you'd see him fucking take that fucking hit of that curb, this little bastard would turn into a fucking bobblehead. I mean, it would just be like, you would be watching this kid get fucking whiplash in real fucking time. And, you know, he's a mouthy little fucking bully. So, like, to a certain point, it's like, no, he's a little asshole. Like, fuck this guy. And, you know, he used to do shit to me on the baseball team as well, which is another story in another era. I have a lot of really weird stories there. Well, I guess it really just goes to show you killed the guy with the spear footage. Huh? That's embarrassing. Helicopter, helicopter! It's all right. So Night Tag then, just branch off into our story here, turned into a new era. Because the people across the street moved out, and then new people moved in, and then those people moved out, and then there was this family that moved in with a kid that was my age by the name of Franklin. Franklin was a very curious cat. He was my first-hand experience, I guess you could say, with, like, the inactive youth of America. Because, you know, during that time when I was, like, 13-odd years old, that was when, like, everyone started getting on the obesity thing and being like, oh, these kids aren't active. Like, oh, we need to, you know, make sure they're eating healthy. We got a problem? What's going on over here? We got to get kids more active and whatever. And you'd see Franklin, and Franklin would be parked at his fucking computer desk with his own personal desktop, which, Dios mio, a kid owning his own desktop at the age of 14 is like, that's crazy to me. Because, you know, this was way before iPhone era and what have you. And Homie would actually start recording him playing Super Smash Bros. Brawl, because that just came out, and putting it through a feed on his DVD player, a personal little, those little 5-inch DVD players with a screen involved and all. And he would record those on his capture card and upload it to YouTube. Yes, I still have the videos. But I digress. The point is, that kid would sit there all the fucking time. He was locked in. And the people he was living with, to a certain point where I'm going to go on a limb and say cousins, because half of them were like 30, and it's like, okay, the math isn't adding up here somewhere. And his dad was only like 40 or whatever. So it was like, I assume that they're just, you know, relatives of some variety. And they did not speak English. They did not speak English very well, anyway. And they thought I was a fucking riot. Because, you know, funny little white boy, I guess. And at a certain point, all of everyone started moving out. You know, Nick started moving away, Scott was moving away, all this stuff. So I was left by my own devices, the last helicopter out of Saigon, so to say. And there we go. See, all it took was just making fun of Tyler and his fucking bobblehead. He didn't even bother getting up. He had 1 HP. Fuck whatever this is, I don't give a fuck. Crystal fucking Torrent. Fucking who gives a fuck? Hey! 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 Fuck you. Also, why is this obelisk here? I demand answers. Yeah, so I started fucking Godgum going like, hey, why don't you play night tag with us? Why don't you play night tag with us? And Franklin's like trying to do everything he can do to get out of it, because it's like, he doesn't want to fucking do it, because frankly, he doesn't want to exercise. He just would rather sit at his fucking desk and be a loaf. And, like, you know, fair enough to a certain point. But then, like, his dad's brothers, uncles, cousins, whatever the hells, started getting invested. His little sister got invested as well. And it became Night Tag version 2.0. Because before everyone left, we started doing a different variation, which was much more dangerous, as you're about to hear. It became, okay, whoever is it actually became like Night Hide and Go Seek, really, I should put it that way. It was one person is it, and everyone else has to fuck off and run away and hide. And whoever gets tagged first would be it next. But everyone else had to make it to home base. And if you made it to home base, you were safe, good to go. You know, Uchi Gucci, let's go. Okay, so if I just heavy and we can't control the balls. Alright, cool. I want to go to the one with the snail. Getting mixed up. Is that him? Yeah. This should be the thing I need to do the side quest for, but I just wanted to make sure before I left this area. That definitely is it. So home base was, very stupidly, was the fucking garage. Now, obviously, a garage is going to be attached to a fucking driveway. A driveway made out of fucking concrete. Can you fill in the blanks? Jesus Christ. Okay. And, you know, you just had to make it your way to home base and you'd be safe. Now, you'd be right to say, why don't you just hide immediately next to the garage? That way, as soon as the game starts, you can just run in under 5 seconds. You're goddamn right. And people would start hiding inside of fucking, thank you. People would start hiding inside of, like, fucking trash cans full of grass clippings and shit. I'm telling you, people were fucking dedicated for this goddamn thing. It was like a fucking sport all of its own. Oh. Well, no. And so, that was the iteration of it I started playing with Franklin and his cousins. Well, there was a good, like, 3 or 4 of them. And whenever it was, like, one of them was it, I mean, it was, like, life or fucking death. It was like being chased by Dog the fucking Bounty Hunter. These guys would fucking sprint at you, like, as if they were in the fucking Olympics. If they were hiding, I mean, they were literally susceptible to go jump up on the rooftop of any given house in the fucking neighborhood. And then next thing you know, if one of the older guys was also it, you now have him climbing after him on the rooftop like as if it's fucking King Kong or some shit. It was fucking merciless. And then, of course, you have Franklin, who is not to deter or be, you know, rude or anything. Someone who's just not really, you know, all that active physically. And also kind of like muttering the entire time, like going, God damn it, oh fuck this, oh shit, and it's like, he's just having a horrible damn time, but he's doing it because, you know, he needs the interaction. So, bless him for that. Isn't this the other side of that area I was already at? Yeah. Yeah, that's where I got the seal at. Huh? Yeah. No, so I never got this. Dog reeks of man. And that's the fucking tower right there. Oh, that's not even the tower. That's not the Abyss Asylum demon I thought I read it. Is it? Yeah, 'cause that's a cliffside. No, that is a different. Yeah, that is a different. No, it's not a different one. Not for crying out loud. No, it is a fucking different one. Final answer. God damn it. But yeah, you know Franklin fucking, miserly going, oh, I don't want to do this, but still doing it and being a good sport to his credit. And notoriously, there was one time where it was just him and I, and he was chasing me, he was it, and I fucking jumped over his fence at his house, and he was like fucking not having that. Because he was like, oh, fuck you for that. And tried to get the fucking thing open, couldn't fucking open his own goddamn fence up. And next thing you know, tried to jump over it himself, and then just fucking ate shit and like sprained his leg or some shit. There was a time where one of the adults did a baseball slide into the garage on fucking gravel and concrete. And he was fucked up. It was gross to look at, but he didn't give a fuck. He just looked at it like it was a fucking scrape that was like no big deal at all. I was like, brother, that is not okay. Oh! I know this castle has a really good... What the fuck? This castle has a good talisman in it, I remember. I mean, yeah, something like that. I mean, they didn't even, like, stop. That was the thing. He did that, he went inside, grabbed a towel, and he just, like, did a soldier wrap around it, and that was the end of that. I was like, these people are in a different fucking league than me. Because mind you, I'm like fucking 14 at the time, playing with these people that are nigh double my age, if not worse, if not more. Actually, I asked Cactus about something, so I'm actually going to follow through that. So we'll just ignore this castle for now. I mean, yeah, otherwise, like, there were stories where we made our own lemonade stand, and there was, like, someone gave us a counterfeit $5 bill. There was a time where Nick went into traffic in a red wagon. I know that one's going to demand follow-ups, but there's not much I can give you other than, what the fuck? Showing that one, but alright. God, I'm banking. Ooh, my 0 souls. Yeah, I'm stepping on footing here. Footing. Footing. I'm not gonna be able to replicate that. That was crap. Could be a catacombs down here, it's not. Yeah, that's the high tower one. There's so many fucking more stories I want to tell. I'm so scrambled on which ones to go for. There is a pretty notorious one that I guess I should bring up if I am gonna not tell anymore, I guess. There is one I definitely should not leave out. Yep. Don't worry about it. So, when we were growing up, someone thought it was a wise idea to give us a fucking goddamn video kit. And boy howdy did we make a million fucking goddamn home videos. The most notorious one was, we had a Pizza Hut fucking demo disc for PlayStation 1. And it had a demo for Tekken 2. And it was like 7 hours of us playing a demo of Tekken 2 and nothing else. And it's like, you know, the camera ain't being held well at all. It's sitting on something, you barely see what the fuck is going on. The demo was literally just playing as Eddie Gordo and like fucking Taki or whatever. Or not SoCal. Whatever, doesn't matter. On one singular stage for 7 hours of footage, and there's like 7 disembodied kids' voices, all just to the moon and back and enthusiastic and having a damn time. This is what I was looking. I don't like the look of this already. This one might have a ball guy. That. It's a cave, so it could be anything. Actually, it could just be a bear. Oh, fuck. Well, that answers that. But yeah, I mean, there was hundreds of fucking videos that we did on that video camera, man. And the most notorious of which... The most notorious of which was... We had a camera and it was just like... I'm the boss already. I'm not gonna get this fucking story out. It's just the back way to avoid the wolves. Whoa! I got focused on something else. Whoa! One shot. Hello. Yeah, it was just a miscellaneous video of us, like, doing random shit. Like, one section of it was, like, the girls locked outside of the basement, and they were doing a Spice Girls video. Then you have us just doing random shit. We were trying to make, like, commercials, if memory serves, for, like, just non-specific products that we just came up with, like, in the last like, 3 seconds of our small little ADHD minds. And... Come with me, there. And at a certain fucking point, someone was doing something on the camera, and then I jumped in front of them, and I started fucking singing the fucking Meow Mix fucking song. I guess it was just because I was still, like, enamored by the Meow Mix commercial or some shit. Fuck if I know. And someone from behind fucking shoved me. And then next thing you know, my fucking face smashes into the lens of the fucking camera. Like, full force, just, I'm sitting there, everything's all fine, I'm just meow mixing my little heart out. And then next thing you know, it's like I'm in the 4th fucking dimension, and I'm fucking clobbering the fucking camera right in my noggin. And I start crying, because I'm like, this fucking hurts, ow, blah 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 blah. And I start crying, and then the poor kid that did it felt so fucking bad. He was apologizing, he was crying. He got to the point where, like, he was vomiting and making himself sick. He felt so fucking bad. And then he left to go home across the street because he just wanted to isolate and was just, again, feeling so fucking bad. And then, for whatever reason, after everyone was consoling me for a minute, I just started finding the whole thing very funny. I don't know exactly what switch flipped in my fucking little psychopathic head. But next thing you know, I'm just like laughing my little heart out. And that poor kid is sitting across the street thinking I'm about to, you know, lose my fucking marbles. And he's vomiting in a toilet on my behalf. I think we consoled him like an hour or so later, but hell if I remember. There was also something about, like, Nick getting his first communion, and he popped the fucking, the bounce house he got. Some weird shit with that. So, one of the kids' birthdays happened and Senator Tim Kaine fucking showed up. That's a story I need to really tell one of these days, but I'm not gonna do that tonight. There was the infamous Christmas parties of the Cannons. Every year, the Cannons would have a Christmas party at their new house, and their old one for that matter. And particularly at their old house, their new house though, all the parents would go. They'd bring their kids. The parents would stay. Parents would get fucked up. And I mean, the parents would get fucked up. To a point where one of the new neighborhood parents of Nick's new neighborhood, that is to say, she started showing up to the Christmas thing a couple years into the tradition. And she brought her son because she thought it'd be a fun thing for him to do. Because, you know, it was like December 17th or whatever. And it's like, what else are you going to do on December fucking 17th? And so she brought his son over, Alex. Alex must have been 10 years younger than anyone else. So you already know he's already got a different kind of sense of sensibility, so to speak. And he derived enjoyment from making us all fucking miserable and torturing us into oblivion and then some. Fuck you. This is just becoming funny now, watching this fucking wolf just fucking constantly, without any, like, difficulty just chow on me. So Alex had a very fun sense of making us all fucking nightmarishly miserable and deriving a lot of fun from it. It got to a point where Nick had a pop gun. One of those little things where you put, like, the, what would you even call them? Like, what? Gunpowder papers? And, like, the locking mechanism would, like, smack it and make a fun little smoke effect. So he had one of those. And it was a big fucking one. It was, like, the size of, like, a double-barreled shotgun or whatever. Alex just fucking calmly went, Nick, watch this! And the next thing you know, you see Alex in the fucking driveway, and he's swinging the fucking thing like a baseball bat, and then starts bashing it on the concrete until the thing snapped in half. And just started laughing his ass off. I was like, thanks a fucking lot, little asshole. And, like, sure, you can have some level of consideration and be like, I was just a kid, what does he know, da-da-da. But that little bastard would break a lot of shit. And his mom was not any better. So, whenever those holiday parties would come up, she would be the one that was notoriously extra fucked up. In no small part because she lived in the neighborhood. So, with that said, she does not need to drive home. And boy, did she know that fact and know it well. And one party in particular, she came downstairs in the basement. She was like, alright, Alex, it's time to go. She's slurring her words. She's stumbling down the staircase. It is like a fucking goddamn after-school special of, hey, kids, don't do alcohol. Like the living embodiment of girl. Says, come on, Alex, let's go. And she picks up Alex. She puts him on the edge of the couch. You know, his feet are dangling over. And she's like, we need to find your shoes, Alex. And she picks up Nick's shoes and tries to put them on him and go, these aren't your shoes. These are big boy shoes. And then Nick was, like, trying to help her. Girl. Fuck. I don't know how that fucking wolf is so tuned up. Nick was trying to help her and be like, oh, they're over here or whatever. She fucking went behind the couch. Nick was standing behind the couch, like, looking over Alex's shoulder, so to say. She went behind the couch where Nick was. She fucking shoved him face first over the back of the couch. He did, like, a fucking little flip or whatever. And his ass was, like, sticking over the ledge of the couch because like his head went over, but not the rest of him, like half his body, you know? And so his ass is sticking over, and she fucking pulls down Nick's pants and starts fucking spanking. You're a grown ass fucking woman. And Nick is still like only fucking 15 at the fucking time. She was, whoa, blown out, brother. What? Oh yeah. She was pickle no good. Oh! It is Ballman! It's not Ballman. It's Wolfman and other Wolf. I mean, that's not even the worst of it. That's just like talking about a highlight story that she's done. There is a lot. I unfortunately was the youngest of the group, so I didn't get to participate in the capacity that I wanted to with a lot of like the excursions we had or whatever, or I didn't have the mental fortitude or this, that, whatever. So everyone was already moving out by the time I was like at an age to really properly enjoy their company and all that stuff, so to say. But even then, even with my condensed amount of time that I had with everybody together, so to say, there was a lot. Because it really was every day you'd hang out. It was like a literal, after school time to hang out. Let's go. This is going to be a very annoying boss fight, by the way. Just going to get that one across immediately. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, it's going to be annoying, alright. Fuck me. Yeah, that ain't gonna be fun. I don't know how much I want to steep myself into dedicating myself to winning that. There is a reason I'm vaguely curious to win that, and that's because if you beat that fight, you get a shortcut, which leads to an item pretty much. Because what shortcut do you need in an open world, all that to say, with fast travel? There's going to be like a secret doorway or something. It'll be right here, actually, that you can only access by beating that, if I had to guess. Because there's another cave I remember doing that has that payoff. I need to get to the bottom of you. What's going on with you, big guy? What are you up to up here? What's cooking? You gonna be a mama bear? Is it just Papa? Oh, look how beautiful! Huge. But what a minute since I got like talismans and stuff, huh? Oh, you know what? It'd be great if I knew what my fucking poise was. Oh, my poise is 0. And it still says it's 0. So that's not tremendously helpful. Confusion, I hope. But yeah, I was very blessed with that time that I had with them, all that to say. Even though, again, did not get as much as I would like. Spare probably spawns. No horse ahead. Oh, mama. I don't know how to fell that boss, though. I can tell you right now, I have to focus on the one that throws the damn knives. It was like a fun time doing the crystal ones, because at least they were surmountable, but these fucking guys are this one's just going to be rough. There's no two ways about it. Maybe get at least like a sneak attack on Yeah, because Cleaver guy I don't worry about. Well, I do, but just for different reasons. Oh my god. The damage is okay. Oh, you fucking shit. You do throw fucking things up. Boy, fucking howdy you do, you little motherfucker. He doesn't even like getting up close and personal. Okay, interesting. Changes things a little bit. Definitely retaliatory attacks, clearly. Well, then this isn't going to be insurmountable. This is just annoying. Yeah, that is where the annoying comes in. I need to get a fuck-ass camera. I need to get a secondary camera just dedicated to fuck-ass. It's fuck-ass. Ah. And then, now I've just got, like, too many story constipation. I'm telling you, man, there's some weird shit I've got stewing around in my histories. Fuck-ass emote would be fun. That would be an if you know, you know thing. I can make fuck-ass appear like Colton. Which is to say, have an extended appearance in the stream. Yeah, this is an interesting boss fight. I don't remember this. But there should be a doorway at the end of that route at the end over there. There's definitely not a lot. Never mind. So what I'm saying is pure conjecture, honestly. No! But we know it's possible. That's what matters. Yeah, like Bopper. Yeah, so I know I can do a devil parry on his ass. That is if I get lucky with that same attack pattern from the other guy. But I don't know how much good that's going to do. So I have half a mind to maybe focus on the cleaver guy. Yeah, that's what I do. You focus on the cleaver guy because knife guy isn't going to go in on you. He's going to instinctively stay away from you. So the worst you're going to have to do is just time a dodge and get out of the way of the knife he throws. Whereas if you keep knife guy down, cleaver guy's always going to be on your back. So that seems like the strategy. Okay. We got a game plan. Curious to see what happens if I just go right in without waiting. He has more stagger. Okay. Go back to the knife guy. Good to know. Yeah. Bad. Alright. So now we're going to tell a story about Colton and his hot sauce. Not really much to say other than that man likes his hot sauce. Oh god, it just came into my head. He would probably sincerely enjoy a hot sauce air freshener. Oh god. Be a good Christmas present for him. I don't like that fact. What? So it just becomes a game of like, can I beat the guy with the cleaver with hitless? And that's not very fun. But it's into the game. Ooh, so it is, you have to get a different attack pattern to make sure he isn't going to dunk yet. Interesting. Alright, to go on a limb though, he's probably going to give the cleaver as a weapon for the victory. Because it's a cave. And imagine it'll give you a talisman. That seems like too much of a nice reward, especially when it already gave you one. So it feels like I already got the good reward, which was a poise talisman, which maybe I might find a case for. That is one of the very few items I might actually find a use for until I start attuning myself to wearing clothing and stuff. But by wearing clothes, I'd be getting more poise anyway, so I don't know how useful it really would be. And besides, I have great poise whenever I invigorate my balls. So I don't know how useful it'll be. But again, we think on the bright side of life. What's going on with you? I really timed that so poorly. I'm sorry. Wait. It worries me that you had the confidence to go Google that, and now you get to live with hot sauce air freshener in your fucking search history for the rest of your life. Second of all, I'm sorry, it is a hot sauce shaped air freshener that smells like green tea. Of all aromas they decided to go with, they go with like green fucking tea. I can understand like, oh yeah, we'll do like something with a spicy smell, like an ashy smell. But no, we go with the literal opposite end of that spectrum, and we hit it with a green tea. All right, cool, go off. Very fucking annoying. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna get hooked on these guys. I'll just do it later. I just don't feel compelled. It looks like a child's fucking Microsoft Paint drawing. That doesn't even look good. I don't care if there's fucking three of them. You are not charging $16 fucking dollars for it. By the way, who died? What just happened? That's gross. On many different factors. There should be a catacombs there, though. My balls! Oh, a little too eager to see my balls there. Oh, no, don't kill the happy friend. Well, am I the friend? Yeah, we got a reunion alright. I'm technically counting that as a world death because that is. Well, it's not controlled by any entity in particular. And it comes across as just a trap that sort of exists. So, real death it is. Last time I was 42. Well, never mind. It's happened both times. Curious. So, there's shit that's gonna happen on that bridge I can do. That building right there is vaguely important. There's gonna be a boss in front of it that Cactus and I were discussing earlier. And I was asking if I could fight them, if Cactus was confident. My ball got stuck. It's kind of fucking anticlimactic. Well, here's a mechanic I'm never going to show on my streams yet, because I've not done the other one. To get inside of this sucker, you have to do a little puzzle. God, I can't remember this one. It's like, you have to find invisible turtles or something. That's what you do with the other one. This one I don't recall. And I'm probably entirely wrong, because there's a distinct chance it could just be side quest related. Because that right there leads me to believe it is. Oh, that's a save. Oh, hi, actually. It's the golden rim. Okay, cool. Well, these things are good. Oh, motherfucker, I know what's in there. You fucking... Bitch, I know how to get in there. Fucking... It's gonna make me wear clothing. I ain't wearing no damn clothes. I won't be having this. There's a boss in this video. I swear there's a boss in that. I don't think it's that. Oh, hi. There it is. Oh! 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 Hello! Where the fuck was that? Yeah, me too. What in the hell? Fucking boss dude. I am kind of fleshing out my fast travel things at the very least. And there is genuine value in that. It's just a matter of, okay, cool, you have all the areas, now follow through. Now finish them. Now, you know, make utilization of it. My god. I remember these guys, these guys were up here. I didn't remember them being a staircase of doom. That's fucked up. Oh, that does not look fun. Just for the time being, I just don't feel literally any compulsion to fighting any of the fucking dragon. They give you a dragon heart, which you can use to get like dragon spells and all that stuff, but it's like the age old, if I'm not using dragon spells, then that has even less urgency than nondescript get this weapon you might like or might not like. Get this talisman you might like, might not like. etc., etc. Hello? Hello? Oh, a while since I've seen one of you little men. How you doing? What is that? Oh! There. Well, I can't neglect the fucking gun deal. I was gonna say I'll get that later, but I can't just prevent it just if he's gonna be a fucking squirrel sport. Stuck in this fucking doorway. Ah! Yes, keep going this way. This is where he's not at. Good job. This looks like one that explodes. This doesn't even look like something on move. It's making me very dizzy. The sound definitely cut off. That was awesome. Come to me. Ah! Oh no. Well then yeah, it's worth it. I don't know when I'm gonna use that, but better to have not me, etc. Oh, cute. They got a little shrine. What's going on? So there's going to be a fair few things I can do in this little spot. And I would say at least three, and three is definitely more than most areas where it's probably just one or none. So number one is the boss in the front door, who I can kill him mano a mano. I can cheese him through one method I can do even right now. But that's a to be determined if I feel like I want to do it one way or the other, or at all. There's an NPC in that building that to be determined if I want or not. That's a big deal. Hello. Gold seeds are worth getting more flasks. It's a good thing I'm definitely upgrading my flasks. So here's the very funny part about this. If you were to go to the fucking Firelink Shrine area, or the Hunter's Dream area, or the Hub area, you can just talk to an NPC and they'll fucking teleport you to where I am right now. So I sort of just didn't. This was the boss I was talking to Cactus about, whether or not I can kill him. He's made of rock, so my mind says he's easy to parry. But that's a real yet to be seen. Now, here's your cheese method. You can hide in here, he can't come in, he's stuck out there. Number two, if you piss off this NPC and you sort of bait him into that boss, he'll kill him for you. Right. Now, every time you kill one of the guys on the boats, you get an item, you give it to this guy, and he's like, yum. And he gives you like werewolf stuff. So if you want to do a werewolf run, you go to that guy. Well, something like that, anyways. Now, this, on the other hand, is the third thing I can do in this area, and this one I can do, and I'm going to do it. It shouldn't be that difficult, but I've surprised myself in the past. You think where this is going is where you think it is, you would be correct. I vaguely remember what's down here. Oh, get off the fucking horse. Good lord. Yeah, say hello to like the world's most unnecessary platform, I think. Like, it goes on for, a fucking second. And it's all for one ding-dang ass item. Right there is a matter. No, that's someone's coordination. Oh, for heaven's sakes. I'll allow it. Oh, and they put a fucking enemy here too. Fuck you guys. God. And just one asshole right there. You got a fucking down there too. Fuck this. God, they're such a dick. What is that? Oh, there's one of them that's fucking. Oh, they're evil. Yeah, see? Dickhead. Although that might actually be where it is. Oh, hell if I can remember. Oh no, it's on there. But see, isn't this kind of ridiculous that this is all here? For bloody what? For one silly little item for a silly little game. I think I saw it. It's like a little platform here by its lonesome. This is definitely like the weirdest platforming thing I'm aware of in this game anyways. There's a very reasonable chance that there is going to be more silliness ahead. No, fuck you. Oh, you pestering pillock. Ah! Ah! I'm sorry, I can summon my horse in that building. Okay. That's a bit odd. I did not remember there being baths down there, but that is really. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, you hate to see it. God. I had to die to at least once. I mean, the bat's one thing. I was gonna say, you're timing it pretty well, because after I get this item, I'm probably ending it here for now. Oh, God. Yeah. Bless all these nice little oven things. Wow. What was it? I fell off and I hit the thing in the corner. It's still alive, yeah. This whole thing is ridiculous, man. What was that bad? Oh, there he is. He's about there too, goddammit. Nope, I pissed him off now. Get to the bit now. Don't attack the second bat though. Goodness gracious. Hey, get that out. Enough of that. Oh, traps. Well, this fucking sucks. I am thoroughly impressed with myself. I don't know if that was intended, but hey. So I feel like I'm a little too low. But I could be wrong. Hey. How about it? Wait, a fucking weapon of pieces. Ah. Well, there you go. You even stuck around enough to see. Nope. Okay. You know what? I can deal with that. I don't know what it is, but I take talismans over weapons anyway. You still fucking following me, little dickhead? What are you doing? Physical damage negation. Okay. Well, hey. That is genuinely something that actually might be used. Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? Actually, yeah. I'd be losing on 24 health, which is like whatever. 7 stamina, which is whatever. Equipment is only going to matter so much. And I can bring it around to this. Ooh. Ooh, why haven't I been using this earlier? Oh, dress. But yes, thank you for popping in. Please, can I fast travel? Get me out of this hell. Ooh, is. Alright, I'll end it off there. You're a hooch. Before you go, actually. Before I go, for that matter. Fuck this guy. Not doing that before I power up. Now, we get to see it. Yep, that was worth it. Oh yeah, I got his ass alright. Yeah, that's emblematic of my entire run right there. That's it. That's the moment. Boy. Oh yeah, he doesn't have fucking help on everything, huh? Oh fuck this. Whoa! Man, he's got some gnarly tracking on that. Holy cow. Yeah, we're done. That's that. Oh, credits, he's got movies. I mean, hey, we filled out that part of it. This whole part is just, I ain't spoiling it. But Caelid's pretty filled out. Kind of impressive, actually. A little more filled out than I really had any mind of doing, but. So when we start going back to this continent right here, that's all going to be easy, reasonable stuff. So shame on me for neglecting that. This stuff is definitely spicier, but not as spicy. It's not going to be without its silliness, though, that's for sure. I'm still going to get Ryder, I think, for the balls. Give her balls back. But this whole castle, well, this whole castle is the chapter boss. The area right here we can't see, which I know is not very helpful, is a thing I'm heavily tempted to do. It's got some interesting stuff. It's got some really cool enemies that everybody hates, but I think they're spooky in the right kind of way. But that's a to be determined. We'll figure it out. Where the fuck? Why was this shit even marked in here? What is this? The shack there. That's probably where the fucking lantern guy is. But hell, I mean, we did the two ball boys. We got the crystal boys out of here. I did a fair few things. I still have the underground stuff I can do as well, actually. Underground boss is going to be annoying, but definitely doable. Still annoying. Right, I guess. Thank you. Alright, well that's that. We're out of here. Wrap. Fuck ass. Move his ass. Would you fuck this ass?